首先，让我们欢迎 Invictus Gaming。上单 The Shy， 打野 V， 中单 Rookie， 下路 Gala， 辅助 Mako。让我们欢迎西安 Team WE。上单 Cube， 打野 Monkey。中单 Carries， 下路 Taeyong， 辅助 One Pair。LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛第7周第2日的第1场比赛，由西安 WE 对阵 IG， 比赛即将开始 ，LPL 无畏进巅峰。
There we go. I finally clicked my mic on. Good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. How is it going? Oh, I forgot that I had the derp mode. Yeah, okay, there is just a picture of me holding up a sign calling myself stupid on my channel. Wonderful. Welcome, welcome, good morning, everyone, and I hope you're all doing well on this fine, what day is it? Tuesday! Tuesday! Yeah, I definitely don't lose track of my days. So Sam's not feeling fantastic today, so he's not going to be casting the first series, giving him a break, taking him off of the, you know, the old yoke. Got to give the old oxen a rest every now and then. Did you hear that? No, he's gone out. I think we're safe. Wait, has he? Maybe not. Who knows? But Sam will be casting the second series of the day. I'll be solo casting the first. I have LEC later. I'll be casting first series of the day. MKOI versus Vitality later. If that is more your speed as well. So catch me there later today. And I'll be doing solo cast for our first series of the day over here, which is WE versus IG. WE have taken basically 0 games off of IG the entire year, folks. IG have locked themselves into top 4. And WE, they're locked into bottom 4 solidly. I'm actually not sure exactly where they're locked into with that. I think they're locked into 7th now. Perhaps, I think there is a world where they could get... no, there is no freak world where they could ending up in 8th. FPX's game score is too low for that. Now, this is only the second to last series, which WE will play. I've got this and then one more after. Who is their other opponent coming through? They have to face up against anyone's legend as well. Oh, I need to make that disappear. That's not very helpful being down there, is it? We're into the first draft of the day. Let's get ourselves rock and rolling. Let's rock and roll, folks. Yeah, so I'm just looking through the head-to-head of WE versus IG since the start of this year. 2025, they've only played a few games against each other. So we had a 2025 Split 2, they didn't play in Split 1, 2-0 to Invictus Gaming, 2-1 to Invictus Gaming, 3-0 to Invictus Gaming, then 2-0 to Invictus Gaming after that point. So that is a total of 2, 4, 6, 9, 11 to 1. 11 games to 1. W have only taken a single game off of IG this entire year. Me when I like rock and roller. You know, funnily enough, I was watching Wolfie's video on the best rock-type Pokemon ever, and Colossal was part of that list, actually. Which comes from rock and roller, right? I think so. So you're saying there's a chance? There is a chance. There is a chance. And we get through our first few bans. Faris is gone, but we have Yunara, we have Talia, we have Pantheon. If you first pick something like the Yunara, you do give over Talia Pantheon. There's no Trundle as well, so Scion is very powerful. Hey, Tio, good to see you too. Oh, Jigglyth, which was also... Oh, sorry, right, yes. Ah, so we do get Gala, Yunara. We also get the Rumble taken away. And now when you go towards something like the Scion... Trying to think trying to think about Sion into the Rumble. The Rumble's not bad at controlling that matchup, actually. B1 Nico? Well, Nico has just been so lane dominant. It's come back to prominence. I thought that the nerfs to the clone, amongst other things, would change the way that this champion was played. No. No, it's still been very, very powerful. Gala 22 kill game coming? We shall see. Taeyeon gets the Kai'Sa, so not available for Gala across the series now. Monkey goes towards the Monkey. Do you go towards something like the Poppy already for Wei? Or Shinzao? Skarner, perhaps? Skarner, you know what? I would actually take Skarner right now. It denies it from WE from the rest of the series. Rookie's Orianna. Locked in instead. Alright, alright, alright. That has been very lane dominant for the guy. I think Rookie has been insane on this champion. Skarner's banned. Skarner's banned! That doesn't help, does it? Oh, man. Professional caster, by the way. Helps. Second round, banning out some tanks. The Ornn, a decent matchup into the Rumble. I actually think the Ornn does better into Rumble than Sion. Because Ornn can at least trade from just outside Flamespitter range. Sion, if he walks up, he often does get blasted, actually. Blast him. If they ban Skarner both games, WE might finally lose to it. That's true. So out of the, I think, 11 series that they've played total WE, 9 of them have been 2-1 defeats. 9 of them. It is utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous, I tell you. What's the chance of Bel'Veth? I would say below 1%. Not impossible, but below 1%. Pantheon and Shinzao banned out. There is still Poppy available in terms of early skirmishing junglers. You don't really want to play Jarvan into Wukong. That's a pretty unplayable matchup, really. Cyclone means you're not that happy. Yeah, Poppy's the easy lock-in. You have double dash champions. You will need last pick support, of course. If you're afraid of an Alistar, you could lock in Silas. But that would be kind of crap, I think, if you don't do that. That's fine. I think the Galio's fine here. Now you get to have that protection for the Kai'Sa. That being said, Orianna still does fine in the laning matchup against that. The Aurora is a little bit better. I will say that I think Orianna is the strongest laning mid lane pick on the patch. What's your last pick? Thinking about your top laner, and they go Galio top lane instead. We don't see that much Galio top lane anymore. It is into double AP solo laners. My worry is WE have picked 2 bad side lanes for their champions. I don't actually think Aurora beats Orianna or Rumble in side lanes. A second. I'm done sneezing, I can unmute now. Nice, cool. Last pick for Mako goes towards the Bard. Alright, we've seen a lot more Bard into the Nico, actually. This has been a lot more popular. Seeing the double, I think it's Bard jungle. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I'm not done sneezing. I need some antihistamine. That'll help me. Okay, drafts locked in. I think that actually the lanes are very good for IG. I think in side lanes, I think W are going to have issues. Now, while Aurora's pretty good at jumping into a side lane, Galio can come help with the semi-global, Kai'Sa can too. The individual matchups aren't great. I think Rumble beats the Galio actually quite well at different points. Gesundheit, exactly, Pinchless. It's health time. And I think that the Orianna is fine laning against both of these. And WE are not a good side laning team. My worry is that they get blasted in side lanes. They try and make their flashy plays around the big team fights, but actually they lose too much in side lanes, so let's make a difference. We'll get onto the riff for our first game of the day. Well, we're here in Xi'an, WE's hometown. Let's see how the IG fans over here feel over here.
30秒
Well, volume of the clean feed, as always, ever-changing. Sure, we'll chuck it to about that. That'll be fine, probably, maybe. I feel like I've been putting the volume a little too low recently, weirdly. Put up a little bit more. I'm sure it'll be fine like this. Reminder folks that it's going to be a solo cast for the first series of the day, just to make sure that Sam's feeling okay. I think he's coming down with a bit of a cold or something. So, I'm keeping my distance to make sure that I'm not catching it too easily. And Sam will come in a little bit later, and he'll do the second series, because I'll have to pop off to do LEC doing the first series of the day over there as well. So lots of casts for me. You know, I've got to be on track for doing the most tier 1 casts of any caster in the world, actually, the last couple of years. Keep missing from Mako. See what the return's like from Vampire. Of course, the Nymaera is really good in laning phase. What's the chance that people pick up the Vayne jungle? Has that actually been buffed? I can't imagine Vayne jungle is going to be that popular in pro. Playing around, you know, basically 0cc jungle is not fantastic. Not that great at dueling that early into the game. Amongst other things. Level 2 hit by Vampire and Taeyin. Using the heal to make sure the root doesn't land. They will get access to this farm. They're not actually losing any CS there. They lose the summoner, but it's a spellbook support. And technically, you've just used it for the sustain, so it's not actually like you've lost any value there either. That's something which I do appreciate. Vampire uses this as well, of course. That's something which I appreciate about what we've seen from spellbook. People are now more easily using their summoners, which I think is actually quite a valuable thing. Because if it gives you full value, gives you full value, you know? Gala charging up his Q again. Ward taken in that brush. Root finally hits onto Mako. Gala can trade back a little bit. Mako, ooh, lands a Q there. It means that Gala can actually pop the Q down himself, actually, as well. And you can see that, you know, the damage coming through from the auto attack reset from that Q is really quite heavy, actually. Way's been clearing his way from bot, top to bot. The other side for Monkey. I'm not sure I love the Wukong pathing towards the Rumble Galio lane, but I suppose it is the Shy. He's quite vulnerable to a gank too, isn't he? This will be a really fun series to track two of our more fun narratives about WE, which is, which is more powerful, Curse? Winning game 1 of a series, the WE Blessing, or, you know, the 1-2, or, of course, the other side of this, which is, can WE take a game off of IG? They've taken a single game off of them the entire year. They are 1-11 versus Invictus Gaming. Root landing onto Barb. Oh, magical journey away, should be safe. Vampire, ooh, can't stop the recall on Gala. Monkey spotted in his bot side jungle, don't know where he is. Slowish early game. What's happening in terms of these lanes, even across the board, to a fault, actually. It's within a few CS everywhere. The Shy doing quite well in terms of the matchups. Is he getting an unpowered auto down? No. Doesn't want to aggro the minions, of course. Zoning off from the full wave there, though. Actually, the Shy doing quite well. But Cube's laning phase has definitely been quite suspect. Now, my worry later into the game is, yeah, Cube's pretty bad at laning, which adds to this problem. But W are so bad at supporting their side lanes. And my worry is that even with the global of Cube, if they attack Cube himself, I do just wonder whether WE fall apart through side lanes. It's just not a part of the game they're very good at playing through. They're good at objective fights. They're pretty good at laning phase through bot lane and sometimes through mid lane as well. Cube a little more suspect on that level. But when it starts coming around to, you know, Karis and Cube having to pick up farm insides, I do wonder what happens. I think a lot of people don't talk about that right now because they'd rather focus on W's flashy plays, which, yes, very, very entertaining, but if you're going to sit there and actually analyze, you need to be very careful about that sort of thing. No Vision and River pushing up, waves crashing in. Oh, Taeyin and Vampire over the wall. Do they land the Q? Do they need to? Flash away from Taeyin already. Vampire flashing early. Stun misses, but double flashes away from the bot lane and over push from Taeyin and Vampire without necessary vision. What's happening with Monkey? He's on Gromp, actually, of all things. Rookie's about to hit level 6. He's going to potentially hit that shockwave. No. Sometimes you do see Orianna pull that directly on the level 6 mark. You see the Leandries and the Seraph build come out respectively. No Rod of Ages Orianna here today. Dragon not started, worth noting. 10 CS lead in bot lane will be reduced to about 5 when the wave crashes in. No early fights just yet. Just the summoners blowing from Taeyeon and Vampire. Now, IG, they are not immune to a random early game throw. And WE have a very good early game. Good wave clear shockwave there. Gets a good chunk as well. Does he miss the cannon? Hang on, a good QW could kill here. Monkey's quite... Well, he's... Oh, gonna get wall stunned here. I don't know if this is the best CC chain. Monkey has flash, has W, gets stopped by the W though. Oh, should have flashed early. One more auto will kill it. A bad flash from Monkey. And honestly, oh, even worse, Warrior Trickster. Good reactions by Wei. The Poppy into the Wukong, we called it. It's been quite powerful. What did they ban away? They banned away the Shinzao. Can't remember the other ban which they had in the second round of picks and bans. Was it the Pantheon that made it through all the way there? But I really think that this was a dangerous jungle matchup to give over. Monkey's gone down. There's no flashes onto the bot lane. Wei will clear a bit of vision out here, make sure that the crash is fine. Gala getting the kill too is a bit of an issue for WE. Because that Yunara, if they ever don't catch the Yunara, that is a huge issue. Not a bad combo there from Karis. Did end up getting the electrocuted. Something Karis going through in the mid lane. Does jump forwards. Does he get the shotgun? He does! Very, very close. E-Flash not quite in range. Rookie getting tagged by that skill shot. Now Karis doesn't have himself. Well, now, good ult away from Wei. Can he get the smite in time? Yes, he can. Good disengage. Any fly through from Taeyeon? No, not level 6. Dragon secured. No kills. So this is the play which led to that first blood. Uses the Warrior Trickster early. Wanted to make sure he didn't get stopped by the W after. Gets wall stunned. And despite the good trade, you know, his bot lane doesn't have prio. Bot lane over-pushed, lost their flashes, and don't have prio anymore. You can't make plays like this because Vampire and Taeyeon got ganked earlier. It's a bad, you know, the over-push from Taeyeon and Vampire was poor, doing it with zero vision. But then later, Monkey not realizing he's unsafe to go into bot side river. That's the capitalization of that error again, isn't it? Not again. First time it happened. If it does happen again, we can say again. Who has the better draft? Well, I personally think IG have the better draft. While I think the engage from WE is not bad, and I think that they can, you know, close down Yunara with a good flash cyclone, the Galio over the top, XYZ. You've got great disengage from Bard and from Poppy. I think the side lanes are good from IG. Now they might, hang on a second, we do have grubs going down. Is there gonna be any fight for these? No. Well, like it does need to be a little bit careful here. Alright, third one's going down. Gala's level 6. The Shy's around the corner. Vision of him given by the clone. No one farming up bot lane right now. Wave crashing in top. IG, for once, choosing to let something go without a fight. I'd say that. Occasionally they cross map, but I wasn't expecting them to give that up without a fight, not going to lie. Especially when some of the... Look, even though WE very much failed to close out games versus IG, they do get early leads versus them, not inconsistently. Hey, Rizzo, good to see you. Shy, going over here in the bot side. And I think this is why we're seeing so much less of the Galio into the Rumble. Rumble has, you know, picked up stuff like the Bloodletter's Curse, which is a very, very good item later into the game. There's the Conqueror build, which you don't even need to see into the Galio that much anymore. But I do just feel like Galio has struggled to deal with the Rumble in lane. You get the initial push in, but the problem is once you hit, you know, level 4, level 5, multiple levels of that Flame Spitter for the Rumble, you don't get control of the lane anymore. The Conqueror here means that you're very much going towards a 1v1 build, and as we were saying in the draft, it does feel like the side lanes from IG end up being a good place. We do see that right now. Not bad coming through from Karis. Potential kill hit. Flash forwards. Karis needs one more auto and he'll get it. Solo kill for Karis. Onto Rookie. The Aurora starting to pop off a little. Rookie, surprising that he's ended up dropping so much here. You know, forced that flash earlier. Kills him now. Good ult from Vampire. Will force the flash out of Mako after that root. And we were just saying, wow, the sidelines from WE not looking fantastic. Well, that's a great way to start the game for them, isn't it? It's tidy, isn't it? Join my Welsh side. feel like there are a lot of Welsh mannerisms which the wider world do not know about it. Not even that I know much about it. Don't spend that much time around Wales anymore. Orianna back up towards that top side, teleporting up there. Did lose a plate and a wave to that tower. 400 gold lead to the side of Karis and the 2 grubs, of course. Taunt not hitting from Q. Just realized how much I want to see Rob Brydon cast some esports. That would be wonderful, because he's the kind of person who I just don't think would understand it at all. I need to see the Would I Lie to You cast. Just casting League of Legends. Wonderful. Naga Pitak, by the way, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Could you imagine? Who's the guy from like Middlesbrough? Bob Mortimer. Could you imagine Bob Mortimer trying to do it? Well, to speak about anything already is already. Whenever he opens his mouth, I am worried about the content which comes out of it. But imagine him being in charge of a sports broadcast. David Mitchell will hate it. He absolutely would, and I would love the fact that he hated it. I'd love it. It'd be fantastic. Basically no gold lead so far. Gold lead over towards the Shy, gold lead over towards Karis, so a bit of a difference between top and mid lane between the 2 teams. Slight gold lead towards Gala, had that first kill earlier. Both of the AD carries about to pop their culls, and I think both AD carries have a decent shot in this game. While there is ability to shut down the Unara, if you fail that engage, the turnaround is disgusting. On the side of Taeyun, you have a good ability to follow up on the initial play. W lands onto Wei. Dragon's been started. Vampire has flash and ult. There is no flash on Mako, it's worth noting. Rookie's got his back. Vampire looking for the flash combo. Gala gets out. They're going for the big engagement. They don't catch the Unara. They don't catch the Unara, and that could be a problem. 2 kills, though, actually. Gala's still firing. Monkey, quite high HP. The Shy can't quite get himself the full down. Gala still firing. Gets good damage back onto Karis. The Shy still firing as well. And WE, the flashy play looked all right, but they didn't catch the carries. They only killed the jungle supports. Gala flashing back from the initial engage. So crucial towards that play. Monkey is alive. And they play around not having a smite. We'll see what they secure it with. Karis waiting for that Q. Pull back! Why did you DPS it? Karis goes in with the Q and IG just don't pull the trigger. Wait for the Q to time out. Mistake there. Should have just walked forward. Dragon over to the side of WE. Mistake there from the Shy, DPSing the Dragon. If England football team had Giggs in the 2000s and Bale in the 2010s, they'd actually come home twice already. They were very good players, actually. They were very good players. So Vampire goes forward, but doesn't catch Gala. Tries to get the, that pixel perfect engage. Keep decent taunt after. But then you'll notice just after that point that, the damage doesn't come through onto Gala. Rookie ends up living. The Shy's also pretty nasty once you start stacking up the Conqueror as well at this point. So, WE, not a bad first fight of the game for them, actually. All things said and done. They do get the Dragon off of it, which I think they'll be very happy with. Taking a slight chunk onto him, but the turret shots onto Mako, evening it up just a little. You can make the clone take the portal? You can do that? Hang on, what? Excusez? Excusez-moi? Scusi? Padre, vagabonzi. The Shy 1,000 gold ahead. That is a problem. Now, they do have some ability to shut down one carry, but my problem for WE is, if your carries, if your engage doesn't catch both the Shy and Gala, you got an issue. Honestly, if it doesn't hit Rookie as well, Rookie's in a position where he can shockwave back for disengage. Not bad poke down to Monkey, actually. About a quarter of the HP down. Herald being started. IG, hang on a second, jumping forwards to the Cyclone. Gala is caught out for a little bit, but there's okay, double ult again, but it's not onto the Unara. I don't love that. The taunt from Cube, not going to get in range either because there's a slow, and Gala is just completely untouched. I really think WE are not dealing that well with the carries. Mako just about gets out alive. Taeyun, no ultimate to follow forwards, and Taeyun not caught on the other side of that. Shy had roamed his way up to the play. WE, Vampire, the second time Rich goes in for a play and doesn't catch the Unara. That's a huge mistake from him. WE, I think their target access is okay. If you have a good Cyclone, a good Nico ultimate, but they're not choosing the right targets. Choosing the front line instead, trying to take it front to back. I don't think that works here. The Stray going to start to find two people walking towards him. Double Harpians land onto Karis. Nice burn onto him. It has the pen boots. The Conqueror again for the extended trading. Trading, rather. Vampire doesn't have flash. Good route, though. That'll help. So hang on a second. That's not a bad pull over. Is there a Cyclone? No, not just yet. Equalizer onto the bot side. Puts Karis into danger. Vampire's gone down. Jungle support both in trouble. Mako actually going down himself, though. Wait, he's got a little bit of issues on his own retreat. Can they follow up for anything more? Doesn't look like it. Karis was lucky to make it out alive in the bot side. And while all this is happening, you know, we were saying, hey, the Rumble's got a good time in the side lanes. He's done very well there. And Gala gets a free mid lane out of turret. But make no mistake, the Shy is the one that's really benefiting from so much of this. Over 1,000 gold ahead, and WE, they've not had the best answer towards side lanes this split. What happens here? So Monkey gets traded onto, walks into a surprisingly bursty Bard. Bard does a weird amount of damage. You can forget that sometimes. It's potently kind of insane. Gala jumped onto by the Cyclone, but protected a little bit by the Poppy W. And then I just think Vampire chooses the wrong target. I mean, realistically, you have to kill that Yunara. They don't have flash. You have to kill the Yunara. Big mistake from him. Now they're jumping on towards Karis. Does have flash. Good damage. I think he dies anyway. The turret's gone down too. And WE, again, they are not good about playing side lanes. Where is the jungle support to help them during this? Or where is Karis backing off from this play? WE cannot play side lanes. IG, significant advantage now. Who did that kill go towards? Was it the Yunara? I think it was at 302. Can someone who follows the LPL let me know what the ranks of these teams are, please? WE are the second worst team in Group Ascend, but don't let that completely fool you. They've taken a game in almost every single series that they've played. They've played 11 series. 9 of them have been 1-2 losses. Rookie ulted to prevent Gallia from TPing bot lane, but that was a mistake. I agree, actually. Yeah, I think actually let that go through. I think they kill him, actually. I think it's a fair play. Dragon's now up at 10 seconds. They catch Vampire. He has flash. He has ult. Will he have to use the flash defensively? Gallia ult's coming in, but again, it's not onto the carries. Vampire finds nothing in the play. He must hit someone that's doing damage, and look with all the damage they have to spare. WE, the engages in the early game have not been good enough. Q landing onto Karis. Do they have enough damage? Gala, the Arc of Ruin coming in. Taeyun jumping into the play, trying to finish off Wade. The Smite is now down. The Cyclone's not bad either. Monkey, how much work can you do? But Gala's still DPSing. Oh, Gala Yunara. A champion player combo we are continually gaining more respect for. 505. WE try and clear up the last of the fight, and they get 2 kills on the backswing, but the initial engage is just not good enough. Vampire caught out with flash available, uses the ult but doesn't flash to confirm anything onto the carries. Big mistake from him. No, so Vampire, you know, gets the root, but he's gone too far warding in the first place. I think the flash at that point doesn't save him, but right here, surely you have to flash onto someone like the Yunara and the Rumble, at least trade flash for flash. Or, alternatively, you know, let the Nico die. I think Vampire's made the mistake already, right? Good trade there from Nico away, but they walk back into a nasty Wukong waiting for them. Monkey, credit to him, really doing the best he can in that situation. Not much you can do that. On alert for another Gala Penta today. Yep. I said something about Welsh people or the Welsh accent. I did, yeah. I'm half Welsh, by the way. It doesn't come across in my accent that much, but my dad's side of the family is Welsh. Come from Bridgend. I grew up watching a lot of Welsh rugby in Cardiff. My grandparents still live down there. Atacard is now available, and, you know, this is where games go to die. 5,000 gold lead to IG. A bunch of that sat on the AD carry. But both solo lanes ahead now. WE, their engages in teamfights haven't looked great. Their side lane plays not looked fantastic. And, well, I think their laning was okay. Didn't feel like it was enough there. I don't want to describe what I just watched. I don't want to describe what I just watched. Oh, dear God, that was awful. And it's going to cost them a team fight. Vampire haters eating good today. That guy has completely thrown this game a series of poor engages. This must have been his 4th or 5th poor engage in this game, and it's only 20 minutes in. Where is your goat now, Aragon? Tell you where he is in the grey screen. Oh, God. Well, at least Rookie Man whips the airball, whips the ult on the other side of that. Jesus Christ. A game of all time, folks. A game of all time. That's a couple go to IG. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyone care to check on the oh, dear God, it's awful. Oh, dear God, it's awful. And the ultimate back. What a supportive. I mean, what the hell just happened? Oh, Jesus. I mean, that is why I didn't vote for him for 3rd All-Pro support, folks. That's why I didn't vote for him. Oh, God. Oh, God. You know, someone needs to take that Reddit comment of Aragon saying that 100% this team is got some of the best team play in the world and just overlay it with that clip. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, that's so funny. I'm sorry. Not to relish too much in someone else's despair, but oh, that's a banger. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Terra's gonna go down. It will be traded for a 3-grub take of the tower on the other side of the map. It'll be an objective bounty. IG pushing in for the inner turret. Do W stick for the inner turret on the top side? I mean, Gol is pretty good at killing towers there, isn't he? Got the BF sword, a lot of attack speed. Inner turret taken down. The Shy can equalize the other side, so while there is a, you know, 3 grubs to the side of WE, they can't do that much for WE. You are not trading that well here. The ult coming through from Karis. Cube not really getting that much done on that taunt either. They have to pull that ult to wave clear themselves. That ult wasn't there to wave clear a turret earlier. The Shy feeling much more happy about things. He's gone for the Riftmaker, the upgraded boots of the Spellslinger's shoes. Recall from IG. Importantly, they also end up dropping a ton of wards on the top side of the map. And with Baron spawning in a minute and a half, potentially that can lead to them taking a topside play, going towards that Baron. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Vampire. He's also missed 100% of the shots he has taken this game too, actually. I don't think... Wait, has he caught Gala once? I don't know if he has, actually. Dre wasn't always as cracked as he was. No, for sure not. I mean, I think particularly when you're an engaged support player, you're going to have a lot of fumbles, right? I mean, even someone like Carrier has had his fumbles, right? The greatest support players in the world can't escape a flubble here or two. He forced Mako's flash once. That's true. Yeah, jumping towards the Shy. He does a lot of damage here, but it's not going to be quite enough. Take them out. The Equalizer not on cooldown. First death of the game for the Shy. Does take a flash from Monkey and double ults. Dragon up in 10 seconds. Now, if IG can delay for 30 seconds, obviously they can get him back in with a teleport. I don't think WE can teamfight without Cyclone. I think that... I mean, it's not bad for the side of Monkey. He gets himself a huge amount of gold from the shutdown, and that's okay. I don't think they can fight, though. They'll give soul point to IG. Monkey... Yeah, he has to leave. You know, he's used the Cyclone. It's going to be soul point to IG. Another Mountain Dragon over to them. In WE, they'll try and clear some vision around top side. They will get top lane out of turret. 3 grubs. Demolish. That'll kill that tower. Rookie won't be able to clear that. So WE not trading bad in terms of gold value in the last minute or two. And they close that gold lead just a little bit. It's now under 5,000 just a bit. 4,000 or so. Closed it by 1,000. I don't think WE can teamfight, just leave it at that. Well, they talked about that in interviews themselves, didn't they? Saying, you know, we've lost a lot of games through teamfights. Ult away from the side lane because Cubit pushed. And now you don't have the Galio ult for your next teamfight. And also, you know what? If I'm IG, I might actually start the Baron right now because they don't have the Galio ult. The Wukong ult was off for 10 seconds. They're not going to do so. Pushing out side lanes instead. Perhaps that's why I'm not a pro player, but WE not using their tools particularly effectively here. Vision control denied from them around the top side of the map. Nico can spot out bits and pieces. They'll spot that the Baron is likely not going down as it stands. The Shy pushing out bot lane. Still has his teleport too, both solo lanes do. So WE, they're 4,000 gold behind, down against Soul Points. I think they're compositionally outdone now too. I mean, I don't know, you have to catch so many people in the engage. If you don't catch the Rumble, he equalizes your landing spot of your Galio. If you don't catch the Orianna, same with the Shockwave. Gal, if you don't damage him, he's just going to shred you apart. Now you have to walk through a choke point trying to walk towards the Baron. There's no contest. W just don't contest. They're teleporting in, but they're way too late. They're well too late. 2,000 down. Shockwave onto 3. Equalizer in there too. WE playing the map poorly and punished for you. Taeyun getting to do so much damage onto it, but the damn harpoons. Taeyun goes down. WE can't find themselves into the objective. They can't retreat, and IG have blasted this team. Gallipol's the ultimate. Karu going across the team. Cube now dying on the retreat too. WE, how much will you give up? 2 members dead. I think that might be the game because of the poor retreat. IG will march forwards, and this has been nothing but domination from Invictus Gaming. The game score between IG and WE for 2025 before this game was 11-1. IG will make it less of a binary number and go to 12-1. Very likely on this push. 10 seconds on Taeyun, doesn't have flash or ults. Karras looking for a play around the place. Vampire, his clone. Is that his clone? No, that's him. He actually took that full damage. That was a little bit weirded out by how much damage he took there. I thought, oh, the clone will disappear. IG not going to end the game on that push. You like the binary in there? Does anyone remember that one time where Bender from Futurama has a nightmare? He says, oh, I see all 1s and 0s, and I think I even saw a 2. Don't be silly, Bender. There's no such thing as 2. Oh, man. Just a poor approach to the objective. They don't really have a plan here. They don't really have a plan. There's no secondary angle. They've been forced out of the top side of the map, and IG, real credit to them, starving out vision, approaching the objective first, and forcing W to take a terrible fight. There was a 2. You can see the curve of a top of a 2 in the corner of that scene. That's fantastic. I actually never realized that. Futurama is one of my favorite shows of all time. Turret now going to fall in bot inner. IG, 5-man unit here. We still have the Baron for a minute. 5,000 Baron power play, by the by. 2 inhibitors down in mid lane and top lane. There isn't a super minion wave. Are you ever going to defend anything, WE? Vampire on the flank, but they do see him. He's rooted into the wall! It's another airball! It's another airball for Vampire! They don't even finish him off with the initial play of it. He'll die to an auto attack! Oh, Vampire, what a terrible game he's had! GA popped. A Poppy ult will disengage. The Kaiser is not even there to DPS. WE have been blown apart in this first game. A terrible game from the team that's 2-10. Even Karras will burn down. Invictus Gaming doing the chores in the first game. Didn't really feel like they needed to do much else. WE can't find a clean engage for the life of them. Game 1 goes to Invictus Gaming. Well, that was a game of all time. That was, first pick Nico, by the way. First pick Nico. Don't really know what to make of that one, folks. Well, I do. It was awful, lovely, wasn't it? Where is your goat now? Where is your goat now? Hello, Maya. Hello, Jay. How's it going? If you don't know who I am Nymaera. I'm a professional League of Legends caster, and I've cast the LPL now for, what, 3 years? 23, 24, 25? Yeah, 3 years. Pretty much of it. And if you are sat here enjoying this, please stick around. Drop a like, a comment, subscribe. It does help us with the algorithm. And please stick around for the rest of today as well. Invictus Gaming WE first game's just done. Have another 1 or 2 games left of this series. And then FPX top esports later in the day. IG are just destroyed WE the entire year. My goat is in the kitchen, completely missing his ultimate. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. I just went to go get a coffee from the kitchen, and yeah, I got hit by Vampire. No, in fact, even there, I didn't get hit by Vampire's ult. I need to go back and... How many did he miss there? Like 3 or 4? God, that was not the best game I've ever seen. Did someone bring garlic to Shien? Oh my god. Well, we'll see if that continues into the next one. I think the Shy had a very good game. I think Gala had a very good game. I think Mako's Bard was great too. I think Mako's Bard was very, very good too. Well, you've now lost Nico, Kaiser, and Wukong, and the Aurora, which are all pretty big picks for WE. Gala sounds like garlic. True. True. Oh my god, I need to clip those things up. I need to clip those things up. I'm gonna go load up Horse Game and we'll go play that during the break. I need to decide what I'm gonna do. Like, what's most valuable for me to do? I need to set up... Maybe I should start preparing for the next Champions Meet. Well, I've already submitted my team for this CM, so there's no point me doing like a last Augury Cap campaign for that. I did watch your video. Where was the... Let's have a look at this. I found like a giant guide towards the next champion meet, which is kind of nice. That being said, let's not forget the rookie did also get solo killed in that game, which was also not great by him either. Okay, let's turn camera off and we'll go play some horse game, shall we? Thoughts on Vitality Koi match today? I have a feeling the upset is happening. So, funnily enough, you can hear my thoughts about that game on the cast, because I'm going to be casting the first series. It's going to be very cool. Casting it with Hysterics. Okay, so I need to figure out... yeah, I need to run Hishi Amazon to try and get straightaway Spurt for end closers. Okay, let's have a think. Fun fact. Let me have a think. 2 fun facts. Let me have a think. Let me have a think. Oh, I already did this thing. Oh, I've signed up with my team. I'm probably not going to get first. There's 3 fun facts. Oh my god, there's so many. Let me have a think. Let me have a think. Oh yeah, this is a fun one. Did you know the reason why in Star Wars and New Hope, the reason we have red team and gold team, so red leader is standing by, gold leader is standing by, is because they didn't do red and blue, which you kind of assume, right? Because they used a blue screen to do their special effects, so they couldn't have blue on the screen. Similarly, this will be the... Oh my god, how many? So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now, so that's 1. Similarly, this is why the lightsaber color for Luke Skywalker changed in episode 6 compared to episodes 4 and 5, is because when they did the screen test for the fight on Jabba's barge in Tatooine, and and they had the lightsaber against the open sky, the lightsaber faded into the background. They needed something with better contrast to it, so they changed it purely for that scene, and they made it green instead. So that's fun fact number 2. Let me have a think. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many. 7? Oh my god. Cassian Andor from Andor and Rogue One is based off of the video game character Kyle Katarn. Kyle Katarn is used to influence, like... In fact, I'm pretty sure the gun which he has is also one which is used by Kyle Katarn. You're banned from Star Wars Facts 2. No, that's the easy one. God damn. Oh. Okay, so that's 3 Star Wars ones. I'll do something else. Kyle-Katarn is fantastic. Honestly, one of the better characters in video game. Other fun facts. Let me think. I have a new fun fact about the new horse added in to Yuma Musume, which is called Still in Love, which I learned the other day. So Still in Love is being added to the Japanese version, not the global version just yet. And they are a bit of a, weirdly, a yandere horse. They only let one jockey ever get near them, ever. And that's the jockey which she had for the entirety of their career. They were doing very, very well until their first loss was the one where the jockey brought their girlfriend to a race for the first time. And the theory is, so the legend goes, is that the horse saw the jockey with their girlfriend and then lost, and then started like displaying some like really weird mental tendencies. Then they ended up, you know, dying at some point after, and the jockey tried to jump into the horse's grave. So that's a thing. So that's 4. I need 3 more fun facts. If elephants don't walk for 2 days, if they can't walk for 2 days, they die. And that's because their movement plays such a important part of their digestion. They need to actually move their bodies to like help food move through their digestive system. So if elephants can't move for some reason, they're in big trouble. They need to be moving. If they don't move for 2 days, they end up getting like huge digestive issues and they can die from it. So that's do I need 1 more or 2 more? 3 Star Wars facts. Blah. Blah. I need 2 more. I need 2 more. I would want to hang out with some elephants. I have actually hung out with some elephants. I've hung out with some elephants and banned from animal facts? Oh, fuck! Okay, so I'm banned from Star Wars and animal facts. What else have I got?
上京东搜赛事预测，使用 AI 预测，助你赢1000元耳机。
Got any league fun facts? Plenty of league fun facts. What do you think? This is one which a lot of people know, but Jaximus, the Jax skin, was I want to say a Make-A-Wish wish for a terminal cancer patient for a child, and the skin has a voice line for them. So there's so Jax says, "The bravest person I ever knew was just a kid. Here's to you," pretty much. Yeah. So Jaximus has one like that. Ari fun fact, I probably have a bunch with that. Let me think. I'll need to think about that. I think I've only got 1 left, right? Yeah, but honestly, that Jax one is great. That Jax one is great. Does TMR Pro do end closer stuff? End G, that's not fantastic. Oh no, this is... I can do that for some bits and pieces. Who have I got that can do end closes? Long end closes, particularly. That can end up being apparent for maybe I do special week or something like that. King Halo's long is a little worse. Not bad either. My own Top Gun's not bad either, actually, for end closes. Maybe I do my own Top Gun. Maybe that's okay. I need 1 more fun fact. Let me have a think. I mean, there's the easier ones, like, she's not based off of a, Kitsune, she's based off of a Kumiho. They've changed the lore so much, actually. Oh, hang on. I do have a fun fact about Ari. This comes from the Ruined King game. Oh, I need to run some adverts as well, by the way. A lot of people think that if you have fur, you'd smell very bad. Confirmed not true. Because in the Ruined King game, as Yasuo goes to chase Ahri as she goes basically running off on her own some point in Bilgewater, she follows her due to her smelling like wildflowers and berries. So it is confirmed that Ahri smells good. From the Ruined King game. It is canon. It is canon. God. Degenerate. It's not done that. It's not degenerate. It's in the game. Yasuo is creepy. No, he's not creepy. Okay, whatever. I'm just. Y'all need Jesus. Okay, let's go. I don't know. What are we doing here? Okay, so now we're looking for. I mean, this is building basically a grandparent for our end closer. And what we really want to do is get. We actually might run this as like kind of like a back runner. We also do want good stats, obviously, too, but... That's not bad for end, actually. I know normally she's the front runner, but... Long's not bad there, either. I got Marazensky today, congrats. It's a very good roll. Wait, did I put a filter on for certain sparks? No, I didn't. Huh. Power and pack, whatever. We'll do these. These will be fine. And the end goes up with that too. That's good. What do you give? Earth, redshift. I want long for some of these though, is the thing. Long on you. Where's our 3-star stuff? Oh, I need to run some adverts, so I gotta go do that now. Have I played FFT before and or have interest in the main? Which one's FFT? Oh, is that Final Fantasy Tactics? No, I never did play that. Did the clean feed just die? I think it did. Ah, that's fantastic. Okay. I wasted so much time arguing with a joker who genuinely thinks anyone's legend MSI and EWC form excuses their relative mediocrity this split. I mean, for the first week or two it does. Not for now. Okay, this is fine. And then what I really need to do is pass down this. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I actually might not run, but I do want firm conditions as well. This is good for long skills. We want to get as many, like, long skills as possible. This is okay. This is fine. It's not, we're not using this to be like a good character, we're using this to pass down stuff. Wait, did you get rage baited, TFC? By the way, do you prefer TFC or is that Mike? Second part of it? Or Mick? TFC, cool. I just kind of assumed, but you know. That's good. And again, we're looking for any kind of long skills, and also the biggest one is straightaway spurt, because that's the one acceleration skill in the game that actually like works. So if we get a hint for Hishiamazon, we really need this. We really need this. Stamina Eater is also very good, by the way. That's very good for long. We do also want to pass that down too. Is there anything bad here? We actually recreation here. Get a little bit of energy. Hope for an energy up event. It's not too bad. We also want firm conditions. Worth noting as well. Who's the most likely to meet KT in that fourth place match? That is a good question. That is a good question, which we shall answer in an amount of time. Woo! Alrighty. WEIG Game 2. So, WE didn't lose Skarner or Scion. They have Trundle as well. I mean, do we see... I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised we saw the Galio. I don't think that Galio's as good top lane as he was anymore. He can struggle in mid game quite a lot actually in some side lanes, which is what we saw last time. I think we need to avoid drafts which play around side lanes. You need to have safe side lane matchups, make plays through jungle support, and just collapse in the center of the map rather than going to the side lanes. They're very bad at playing around side lanes. Oh, I did see the roast compliment and the hydrated chili. I'll have to think about that going into next break. So sorry about that. So remind me after the next game, okay? Because I will forget, because there's way too much to pay attention to. Rage baiting has triggered your motion sickness. You're on a bus. IG red side bans always Azir versus Trundle. I mean, versus W, that makes sense. But they banned the Skarner last time. So they banned the Skarner. They let the Trundle potentially go through. Now, if you let the Trundle go through, do you pick Alistair early to make sure that you have, like, a tank? Talia? I mean, Trundle's not been demolished yet, right, in terms of his power, right? Trundle still should be good, right? Yeah, Trundle gets locked in. And now Monkey doesn't have Skarner, doesn't have Trundle, doesn't have Wukong. You likely have to default... I mean, there is Pantheon. You can, wait, they are giving over Pantheon to Leia by doing this. That is a risk, like a big risk. Do you lock in Scion now at the same time? Oh, come on, Rookie LeBlanc, come on. Give me Rookie LeBlanc, please. Please, 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 please. Please, you can't just hover that. No, you can't just hover that. Oh, Rookie, one of the most legendary LeBlancs of all time with a skin on the champion. The first player skin on a champion. Oh. Corki locked in. Takes away some early power from Taeyun's laning phase. Now, they might go towards something like the Ezreal Karma, I suppose, but... yeah. Well, they're going to easily lock in the Pantheon. They're letting the Pantheon go through. That being said, again, W are not that good at playing around side lanes. I don't actually think the Pantheon Talia is that problematic for WE of all teams, because they're not a side laning team. Not really. What a tease, I know! I know! I'm much sad. No, it's not. Look, I'm sorry. You can't just go Chicken Gala. It's not quite the same as Chicken Jackie or Chicken Jachi, which are actually very funny. I'm sorry. It just fits the meme. I'm the kind of beast that'll make a joke out of that. Yorick for top lane, because they're predicting the tank coming through from the Shy. Oh, we get Rookie Ari anyway. Oh, Rookie Ari, one of the best players of this in the world. One of the best players of this world. Gives them some early power, gives you a lot of safety against the Talia and the Pantheon. Not bad versus the Yorick. I mean, you can still very much go towards Malignance Leandries, and you very much deal with the Yorick. Yorick's not fantastic against Ahri, actually. So what often happens in Ahri's trades versus the Yorick is, even if he hits the Morning Mist onto you, you hit the Q and you clear through the ghouls, and then you have a clean charm angle and you can run. Obviously, it's bad if you get the slow into the Dark Procession and you have to blow your ult early. That's not great. Obviously, that's not good. Sivir band away, Renekton in terms of good matchups into the Yorick. I am kind of worried that the Shy just diffs Cube regardless of matchup. He might still take the Scion. WE might have to ban that. I think it's actually Alistair on 4th for Mako. Because it's good against the... I think it denies it away from Vampire. Well, I guess what you could do is say, they want the Alistair, because it tanks well into the Trundle. So we can let you pick that, and we can hold a last pick Braum. And then you have Braum into Alistair, which is very good versus Pantheon as well. Okay versus Yorick. Less good against him because you find it harder to land your Qs through Ghouls and Maiden. What's the last ban from WE? Do they ban them? They ban the Alistair themselves. I guess they don't want the takeaway of that. Hey, so, oh my god, Sam has a cinnamon roll and a coffee for me.
I will say, I'm a little disappointed in the coffees.
Yeah?
Very good. It came out very lukewarm.
Yeah.
And the bubbles were about 30 miles wide.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Sam?
What happened?
Vampire missed. Literally airballed 3 flash Nico.
Oh no!
Oh, someone brought garlic to Shien today, Sam. And am I a little smug? Yes, a little.
How many fun facts did you do, Alex?
I did 7, Sam. They banned me from doing Star Wars ones after the first 3. And then they banned me from animal ones after the next one. And I had to finish it up with...
Fun fact then for a Star Trek one.
I have done all of them. You can do another one. Jin Nautilus comes in for W. He's good lockdown lane. The Rel was looked in for Gala. Corky Rel, obviously a strong bot lane. Last pick of top lane.
There you go.
Last pick of front.
Kelly's got me.
Another 2. Alright, we'll have to do them as we go load into game. Last pick of... Do you just go towards the Scion anyway? The Ambassador is okay. Yeah, the Ambassador is pretty good in Theoric too. It's fine. I mean, what that means is that you actually have quite a low tank game. You want to have... This is better into the Yorick. Now, Shogat is an early game counter into Yorick, not all. Anyway, do your fun facts. We've got 2 of them to go through. So 3 of them to go through.
Alright, so I'll do 1. Specifically, the idea is Star Trek really impacted how virtual reality works. Specifically in terms of the idea of the concept of the holodeck became a massive thing in video game academics, with a lot of very famous texts being based around the holodeck in general. And that also then basically the concept of how VR headsets work and all of that stuff is directly linked into that. So if you want to thank why we have VR and concepts of video game immersive stuff, a lot of it comes from...
I have another fun fact then, because we have 2. There's 3 to go through. Geostationary satellites and space elevators all come from Isaac Asimov and his writings in I believe the 1950s actually, because he invented the concept of a satellite sat over one point on the Earth, rotating with it in orbit. So geostationary satellites come from Isaac Asimov.
There you go. And I have one last one then.
Yep.
For VR stuff, one of the reasons that people were getting nauseous at the very beginning of it, it's still an issue, was that basically in VR you can't see your nose, so they had to add in a little nose replacement so people aren't weirded out by not being able to see their nose.
That makes sense, because you use that as kind of like a range. Yeah, no, that does make sense.
So when my friend was working on that in their masters way back in 2012.
Whoa, that is genuinely a fun fact.
There you go.
Are you kidding? That's genuinely a great fun fact.
So yeah, with one of the things they added in, we started adding in with a little nose.
Folks, you've actually had great fun facts here. You've actually had great... Let's get into the game. Here are the gyros. But you come for the League of Legends, you stay for the fun facts. Here's the Silk Road in the sky. Nice. Gyros nice and loud there. Sam saying it's a Yuzu roll, which I'm going to have to obviously consume probably after the game at this point, because casting in it. Sam, can you close the door, please? That would help, because, you know, we'd like to be thoughtful of our neighbours. Occasionally. Door closing. The game sound has gone. They have killed. This happens occasionally. Sometimes they, the actual ability sounds go off. Great, I'll let you have a break for now. I can tell you what, I can tell you one more fun fact. This one's for free, because Sam did the door closing thing. What? Oh, no, okay, no, I have like 2 more fun facts ready to fire. Oh, not able to quite kill that level 1 ward, so we will be spotted there. Do you have a desync in the audio? I think we do slightly. We might need to do that. Hook lands at level 1. Maker not following up with any cooldowns himself. Leveled up that W first, you often do. Tanking a bit of that damage with the W backwards. Rookie traded quite well here against Karis, actually. Got the electrocute. Phase rush on the other side. Emperor and Tayin trying to look for that hook around the back of the wave. Not fighting for the level 2 just yet. I mean, IG are losing the level 2. Hook lands onto Gala. That could be a problem. Cleanse comes onto him. Maker dashing at Tayin just to make sure that he can't follow up. The heal comes through. Yeah, Gala and Maker were losing the level 2. Better laning phase this time from them. Could electrocute again from Rookie, actually. Down a bit of CS, but you're expected to lose, you know, a bit of push against the Talia. Often what happens is the Talia gets pushed but loses HP. That happens in most of her lanes, actually. Now, Trundle is heading towards bot side. Monkey's going to get spotted on bot side, actually, interestingly enough. Now, he's not gone for his top side camps. He's left them alive, gone bot side to bot side. Now he's their way Not starting blue buff. Doesn't... yeah, putting down a fresh ward there. Wait, does he hold on to all of his cooldowns? I wonder if he hide... Yeah, he wants to hide behind blue buff, not start it. Spots him heading out there. Now go on to Gromp instead. Vampire and Tane can walk up. But because Wei didn't start the camps, Monkey's not going to get that easily. Teleporting from Tile into the buff now, actually. Rookie wants to push out mid lane because Karras is being part of this big engage play in bot side instead. They'll take away a Gromp. Is Karras going to be stopped getting back towards lane? That's huge if he is. In fact, we need to look at what's happening there. Gala and Mako can tank this up instead. The W is there. They will have some decent damage through, but it's only onto the Rel. And yeah, while this is happening, Karras took a chunk on his way back to lane. He's actually going to miss a cannon for this too. So actually, Karras down a little bit of gold. He probably, yeah, he was ahead, you know, a couple of CS. Loses the cannon there, importantly. Rookie's going to teleport back in now with a Dark Seal. Smite walks in towards Monkey. Vampire's down here as well, but Rookie's out here onto the map first to look for the Charm. Hook comes through, cancelled out by the Charm. Good damage from there. Great play from Rookie. Charm coming through, and Vampire goes down for first blood. Outplayed by Rookie. Taylor not getting that much down. Taris having to flash away. Wait, going down very low. He's going to die now. Charm misses onto Karras there. It's going to end up being a 1-for-1, all things said and done. Actually, maybe make that a 2. Mako has no summoners. The flick back is good. 2-for-1 in the early game. As Mako and Wei both go down. Vampire initially dying, of course. Rookie outplaying him. Gala's got a great wave state down here. He's now down a kill to Taeyun. Does Gala try and jump onto Taeyun as he comes back to lane? He wants to, I think. Conqueror stacking. The Gatling gun getting some good value there. Has Top Esports only lost to IG? Yes, I believe that is the case. Yeah. Report Gala for using a terrible skin. I like Arcade Corky. That being said, the new one with the eggs is quite funny. Rookie coming away from that first play with an extra Dark Seal stack, you know, extra 2 Dark Seal stacks and then the Ultimate Hunter as well. Gala misses the cannon. Ah! And he misses another one under turret there. And he misses 3 under turret. Gala, that's bad farming. You know what? When I play Corky, I do play Corgi a fair bit, but I do play Arcade a fair amount too. Gilga King, by the way. Thanks for the follow, appreciate you. Based on Gilgamesh, King of Heroes. So now a slight early game lead to W again. We haven't really focused in on top lane. Hasn't really mattered that much. The Shy has gone for the Bramble Vest first. Denies some of the healing from the Yorick. The Cho'Gath is an early game counter towards Yorick. Not that much later. Now, the reason why you're a counter to him in the early game is because you heal off of his ghouls, which means you get a lot more sustain compared to other tanks compared to him. And then the other thing is you can chomp the Maiden. You can kill the Maiden very quickly. It takes, you know, the flat 1,000 damage that they do. Dragon is now spawned. Rookie's actually setting up a wave freeze. Karras is not in a great spot now, actually. Now, Rookie's controlling the lane very well. Maker's now walking around the back of here. Remember, Karras does not have flash. Great charm from Rookie. One of the best RA players in the world, and his playmaking is on show there. No, see what he starts off there. Just holds the wave away from Karras. Karras is losing something by doing this. Contests the vision. Knows he doesn't have that flash. Mako around the back. Rookie is a great playmaker on the Ahri. I genuinely love watching this guy play the champion. Now, Karras losing another wave here. Lost one, of course, for the teleport earlier. Losing a bit there now, too. It's not led to actually that much in terms of the actual CS discrepancy. No, that kill was given over to Wei too, importantly. I think it's important because the Monkey did get the first kill onto him. At some point, I'm going to have to reset our audio. Because, yeah, I think it's been a bit desynced. Dragon's going to get started, IG. Credit to them, not taking a fight they're unprepared for. I hope so. Anyway, Wave, please don't walk towards that. That'll be very bad for you. 4 members on the Dragon from WE. No sweeper for Mako, worth noting. Could be a flash forward. No, no flash forward from Vampire, actually. That's not possible, actually. Going to take this time to just quickly reset our audio effects. I think it's a little desynced, so we'll do that now. Rookie in a great point of power. So no one panic. 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 It will be fine. There we go. It's fine. The audio's back. We're fine. Everything is okay. See that the Shy there chomped the Maiden, so Cube's ult is on cooldown. It does count as a minion, so it's not like you get free stacks for it. A little bit of damage onto it. Level 6 hit by Gala first. Hook lands onto Mako. Good damage onto him. That's probably a kill. He does have the heal. Actually, with the shield, he might be okay. No level 6 from Taeyeon just yet. Needs a level 6 there. There you go. First shot misses. Heal used. Second shot hits. Third miss. And Gala sidesteps the other one as well. Pantheon going down the lane. That's going into mid lane. Rookie charms it right off of it. I think he might be dead anyway, though. Chooses to die instead of playing anything else out there. Great ult from Monkey. Shuts down Rookie's Dark Seal stacks. And it's a very clean kill for him. 2 kills for Monkey on the Pantheon. Starting up the grubs there. Rookie does have teleport. I don't think he wanted to use the flash just in case he wanted to make a play just about now, actually. Two grubs are taken by WE, not the third. This actually makes it more important that Wei got that kill earlier. I think with just 1 kill difference, it's, you know, it's not too bad. Yes, the Pantheon is okay, but hang on a second. Monkey might actually be forced to... could be a smite coming in through from Wei. Does. Flash away from him. Wants to go for the kill, actually. Pella back into him. He still has that E a little far from Wei. Forced him off that play, though. And Wei's also ended up now tanking up the wave. So he's pulled it a little. Just make sure. Yeah, I'm surprised that was the play that Wei chose to make there. Not nearly enough damage there. Gala jumping onto his Taeyeon. Has the level advantage there too. Ooh, great damage. Forcing off the wave. But there's now a... Yeah, Taeyeon could get dove if he stays there now. Rookie looking for a charmer out. The Ari classic of the charm just around Fog of War. Around that corner in mid lane. Wants to stay out of range of that Nautilus hook there too. Misses that last minion there. Dodges the flick back. Using that W to dodge away from that. Good charm. Don't think it's going to lead to that much. Needs to be a bit careful here, actually. Because, yeah, he can hook you back under turret. And Rookie's charm accuracy has been pretty good so far. Taeyeon did force was forced to recall, I believe. Yeah, it has those 2 rear flow pots stacked up, so... is the case. Gala doesn't miss the CS, though. Slight CS lead for Cube and topside, but nothing big. He has himself the execution. He has the executioner's calling, actually, to stop some of the healing coming through from the Cho'Gath, interestingly enough. Good. Oh, good E accuracy there from the Shine. Gets the pass through of the Vorpal spikes. That's interesting. I've actually not seen the Yorick go for anti-heal against the Cho'Gath before. That makes sense. To a certain extent. But it does delay your 2 items. Flick back onto Ari. Is going towards the Merc Treads, means you can tank up the... Hang on a second, jumping on towards Monkey. Doesn't have flash, remember. Slow landing onto him, silence 2, teleport coming through from the Rel. Rel teleporting up to the play, Karras coming through. Trundle getting some great stuff from the Subjugate. Heals up from the passive. Good damage, and the Nautilus ult will finish him off. Now a 3v3 in the top side. They need resets. They need them so easily. They can't quite get it onto Cube. Rookie finally gets one. Dashes over the wall. Mako is going to die, though, and it'll end up being a 3-for-2 in the top side as WE come out the better from the play. IG not able to cleanly get themselves, you know, the chomp kill from the Cho'Gath. Don't know where that went in that play. Now, Cho'Gath and Trundle very good at taking a single kill in a fight and regenning off of that. Particularly the Trundle gets a lot of regen. So hang on a second, Monkey using that ult to stop the recall of Gala. You can stop it again with a Q actually if he goes too close. Ooh, good charm there. Oh, the charm accuracy has been great. There's a redemption coming through. Now he's looking for a potential kill onto Rookie, who has no mana. Might be able to flash forward for a little bit of something. Good body block. It's actually just going to end up being the redemption used. Topside, knock up lands. Cube has no flash way. Doesn't have subjugate. Actually a little worried that they don't have the full damage to deal with this. Well, no, they absolutely do. There you go. Kill over towards the Shy. Cube overstays. Monkey doing a good job of messing with mid and bot lane, but he's not there for top lane, and Cube didn't have the Roive in the right place. Ooh, now you've got Triforce and Demolish on top side. Only the 1 grub between them, but these 2 are very good at taking turrets when you have stuff like Demolish, and then Trundle with a Triforce, the Chomp on towers. This is going to be a full turret, folks. This is going to be a full turret. Even if Karras... I mean, Karras doesn't have ult to get up towards here. Cube, a huge death on the top side. Cube dying in top lane there because Monkey was on the other side of the map and Cube did not respect where his jungler was. Means that IG ended up getting a full turret in top side. Now, the Shy is so much better off now than he was before. Yorick delaying Triforce's Giga in. Yeah, I think that's a problem too. You really need 2 items on Yorick to really start popping off. This is the topside play again where Karis flies in. The Subjugate went down onto Monkey very quickly. Good flick back onto Wei. Of course, gets great damage there. You can see that Wei actually regens up a fair amount. And Rookie doesn't quite have the damage to cleanly reset. Now, he does end up getting away with, you know, a little bit of extra damage, you know, again. Flashes, ults over the wall. He gets out safely, gets himself a Dark Seal stack or 2 there. Has the Malignance now. Karis on the Talia, though. Quicker to the play on the ultimate, because, of course, that's the power of your global. Gold leads slightly over to IG, really helped out by the first tower take. The Feats of Strength still went to WE. They got the objectives and they got the kills. Way now on top side. Monkey does have flash again. Playing around the Ahri makes sense. They don't have a top lane turret member to play around. The Empowered E speeds Monkey away. Everyone going towards top side now. They do have the Pantheon. The Slayer ult is available. This on the other side of the map. Would have to teleport in. Huh, that was a morning miss and a half. Didn't expect that to hit. Wei walking back out onto the map is now down 800 gold. That's a huge thing because it's not just the Shy that's better off now. No, Wei was behind, you know, 1 kill to none and then 2 kills to 1. Wei is now 1,000 gold ahead on the Trundle, who's really annoying to deal with here. The W doesn't land onto Gala. Monkey doesn't force anything away from that much either. What runes does the Shy have? He has Grasp. He has Grasp. Yeah, the stacks do cover it, which is a little annoying. I can see that. Can't remember the secondary ones. Level 11 just hit by Cube on the side lane. Mako landing a stun. Reminder, WE only taken a single game of IG the entire year. They are 12-1 versus IG. Hook missing out of the Fog of War. There is a flick back from Karis available. Pillar, not bad there. Karis does have flash and has to use it. Cho'Gath's coming from the top side of the fight. Herald started. Looking for that next flick back, the first bit of CC. They could jump onto Cho'Gath if he goes a little too far. Vampire was there. He's quite far away now, Vampire. He's not had a great day, has he? Gonna get taken out very, very easily. Vampire way too far away. Cho'Gath is gonna die on the top side because it does damage onto Monkey before he goes down. I think without the Nautilus, I think the CC is really lacking. Flash, charm forwards. Wait, taking a lot of damage, but I think he's tanky enough, and indeed he is. Rookie, how much extra skills has he got? Has a flash, can look for the charm flash. Cube would have to flash away, I think. Monkey, maybe the target as well. Doesn't need to land that much else after. TC chain, Cube, you should have flashed. Goes down. Vampire dying so far away from the rest of his team. Leaves WE without any engage, and they only walk away with the Cho'Gath kill. Big mistakes from WE. Their team fighting's looked so off today, and sadly, Vampire not looking as good as he's done in the rest of the split. You know, his first game was diabolically bad, and you look at this game here, it's been better in the laning phase. But you look how he ends up separating away from the team. He needs to be comboed up with the Talia, so he sees someone into the Talia flick back. Now, the Shy gets jumped onto, but I don't think they care that much, you know? No, he gets a ton of damage down as he manages to get a lot of damage onto Monkey, chomps him down before much can happen, and that means that Monkey's effectively dead. We don't see on the other side of it in this replay, but, you know, Vampire dying so far away from the rest of the team, so unnecessary. You know, Wei jumps forwards, gets a ton of damage left onto Monkey too. He has to flash out. Monkey, no, he does escape, but he doesn't commit that much to the fight now. Rookie's charm accuracy been fantastic too. Very fed on the Ahri. I think he is one of the best Ahri players in the world. Like 7 Dark Seal stacks. Hopefully going towards a Medjay's and a Leandri's. That'll be some good items to buy. It has the Merc Treads already, so he's happy to tank up bits and pieces of CC. IG have the Herald to use somewhere now. There just needs to be a wave clearing through this. For now, Dragon spawning would be Cloud's Soul Point for WE. It's not a bad one to get. Particularly when you've got, you know, triple melee. Herald Summon in mid lane, though. They'll charge it straight in towards mid lane. Flick back onto Mako. Not the best to target. Again, actually, Vampire's the one that has to flash out, and the Redemption heals him up quite well. Monkey now jumping forward. He doesn't have Flash Reminder. Vampire, doesn't he die to a chomp? That's the flick back into him. The Shy's quite tanky here. You don't think he'll survive for forever. Goes back. It's going to be Monkey going down. Mako will die too. Does Rookie still have resets? Yes, he does. Juju ultimate coming through from the Malignance. Rookie flashing back out of the flick back. It's currently, what, a 2 for 2. The charm lands onto the phase rush Talia. So they sprint towards their doom. Rookie, so good at finding the angle in these fights. Gala jumping forwards again. Is the blast gun going to be enough? Another charm just barely missing. Taein will die. IG walk away with a, what, a 4 for 2 fight. The charm on the phase rush target is so funny to me. The slow resist, the move speed means that they'd run just hell for leather into you. Cube will take down the mid lane outer turret. A good an exit play to that. Hang on a second. Cube could look for a potential kill here. Instead, he's walked up in towards Gala. Has he overstayed now? I think he has. He looked for the kill onto Rookie. Not going to be able to do so, and Gala will pick up a 6th kill. This Corki is popping off in all the right ways. Genuinely, Rookie is one of my favorite Ori players in the world. I think he's minimum top 4. The flick back onto Mako is not bad, but you're using the Naught Missile onto a Rel? Why is that the target? There's a 5-kill Corki stood in front of you, my dude. You can't afford to use your CC like that. The Shy didn't have the ult, I suppose, for this fight. I guess I didn't see that being on cooldown. Mako dies for this play too, but just look how Rookie ends up getting, you know, the Malignance burn onto multiple members, the Q onto 3 different people, jumps forwards again, and the charm onto the phase rush target means that Karis just sprints it into the enemy team. It's very dangerous playing phase rush Talia, Rise, for instance, as well, into Ahri at points, because if you do get hit midway through your combo, you do just sprint into them. Hey, Amber, good to see you. 10 Dark Seal stacks for Rookie now, 2-0, 2-1, and 10. He's been my player of the game. God, what a game Rookie's had. Going towards that Leandri second as we hoped he would do. Really do need that Medjai's through again, though, at some point. I like seeing that item. It does make your game much easier. There is a ward onto the Atacam. This means that this will be spotted. Pantheon, however, is on the bottom side of the map. Yeah, you can see it happen, but it's a bit of a problem when you're this far away. The Shy has the Chomp. That'll be an easy secure. Pantheon's not going to be here. They can get a free stack for the Churgas because it's not contested at all. They probably should have just given it to the Shy for the free stack, but hey, whatever. Secured it anyway. Cube does get a turret in the other side. The WE well out of position on the map. Not playing the macro well today. I agree, Yorick. I agree so much. Ahri here to wave clear down the bot side. One of the other reasons why Ahri is pretty good into Yorick is that you can wave clear very effectively. Charm under the turret. He's not actually going to take the aggro. It's going to be the Maiden instead. Wait, does he have a subjugate to throw on someone? He might need to use it, and he does. There we go. A little bit of anti-heal coming through from the whatchamacallit, the thingy, the thing, and the fight's going to be more important than that. Vampire, oh my god, that's a lot of damage. The Q misses onto him. Monkey, oh, it's a quad ult coming through from Mako. The CC engage is insane from the Rel. Triple kill to Gala, not to be the Penta though. Denied. A 4th kill taken by the Shy instead. WE have been humiliated by Invictus Gaming on their home stage in Xi'an. The Ignite was the thing which denied the healing, by the way. Words fail you sometimes. Push in across the rest of the map now. The Trundle doesn't really need that much help killing towers. God damn, he kills it quickly. Yep, 2 item, full level Chomp. Shy and Rookie will take themselves a tower on the other side. Sharing is caring. A lot of gold towards mixed members of IG. I mean, just the support difference in this series has been, I wouldn't say the primary factor here, but because I think Mako, you know, in this game has been struggling a little bit. The flick back onto Ahri is okay, but again, just WE just cannot find the damage onto the right targets. The ultimate this time does go onto the Corki, but there's no follow-up. No, Vampire's ultimate does not achieve anything here. He escapes, but you know, at what cost? Gala 9-0-3. 9-0-3. Ahri is dead, by the way. Did die at some point. Not exactly sure what happened there. I would imagine it was a Pantheon ult, given that's on cooldown. Might have been 2 Pantheon ults getting 2 kills onto the Ahri this game. Yeah, it was Pantheon ult. Was it into the brush? Oh, that's nasty. Does get the charm, but didn't want to use the flash, I suppose. Would have. I actually think Rookie could have flashed. I think he could have flashed the other side of the wall there and lived. So, yeah, not the best there from Rookie. Still has 5 stacks on his Dark Seal, so still valuable. Has the Leandri's second item. Teleport. That is a teleport. He has flash. You might have to flash out immediately. Oh, there you go. Not wanting to risk that. Monkey's died, by the way. Yeah. That Pantheon is looking a little bit ancient here. A little bit decrepit. More like a necropolis than a Pantheon, really. The Shy taking some decent damage, actually. W doesn't land onto him. Way body blocks that, thankfully. I think the Shy's done his job. And while all this is happening, Gala pushes mid lane. You know, WE, they've lost their jungler. I think of the teams in the LPL, you would give Pantheon Taliyah over to. I think it's WE. I think earlier in the year, I think they were much better at using globals. I think that is no longer the case. I do not think they're good at playing around side lanes. I would much rather see Monkey on something tanky, something that can be a bit more, you know, a bit more of a front line. Pantheon can sometimes be that, but struggles to do so compared to earlier in the year, I feel. Karis on the Taliyah has not really been able to make proactive plays either. I think that WE playing without tanks is just a completely different beast. Dragon is available. Instead, it's going to be an objective bounty on top side that W are pushing for. I mean, Cube's going to... Is Karis going to show? Yeah, he is. Doesn't that just give free range for IG to take inner turret, inhibitor turret, and Dragon? Perhaps they're afraid of getting Pantheon Taliyah ulted on the reset. Might be an inner turret coming through from W, but Mako is actually the one to go defend it. You can at least stun them under turret. This has not been a good series from W. They are better than their scoreline would say. The Shy's going to get gifted a Chomp. Hell yeah. How many stacks has he got? 9. 9 stacks for the Cho'Gath. Hell yeah. Good stuff. He is a tanky boy. You know, he will die eventually. We have seen him get blasted at points, but... Oh, by the way, it's the Collector for Gala, by the way. Normally I don't like it so much, but with the resist shred from Gatling Gun and the Collector, your lethality really starts to... Your effective lethality, because again, it's flat armor shred from your E. It's pretty damn high. It's not like anyone's built armor on the other side, is it? I mean, there's a tabby. That's it. Typically, I don't like it so much. But, I don't mind it here. Decent amount of AD. I would prefer Infinity Edge. Just think Infinity Edge is just better, but... There was a very fun Collector first Corky build. Started last year. The Shy, gets the knock up onto the Vampire. No follow-up CC in range there. 3 items for Wei is a huge problem for WE. The Spirit Visage, not just magic resist, but gives the increased healing and shielding too, which means that his ultimate does a hell of a lot. Redemption used to check the Baron. Does that lead to anything from WE? They're using the ultimate onto the Shy. They do have okay damage here. Does end up... Well, I mean, apparently not. Cube's gonna get blasted on the other side. Of course a charm lands. It's Rookie. And the Shy doesn't die. Vampire just doesn't find anything in this fight. The Shy is still alive and chomps down one more. It will likely be a clean ace. WE not inviting anything in the play. 5 for none. IG cleanup. Invictus Gaming will not be taking notes for this series. It will also not be taking prisoners. WE, so much worse play than the rest of this split. Every other series, you feel like they've taken a game. They've played a 12 series so far, and 9 of them have been 2-1s. Not today, though. IG sweep them off the field of play. Easy as you like. This was not a contest. This was an execution. Invictus Gaming, 2-0 on the day. IG moved to 10-3. What does that mean for the standings? Well, for one, it means that currently, as it stands, they are second in the LPL. They are ahead on game score compared to BLG, who they also have a 1-1 head-to-head with, by the way, I believe. No, sorry, a 1-0 head-to-head. They got to play them one last time. What that means is that it's very likely that the last series for both of those teams will determine who goes top 2 in regular season from this split. This series could have been an email. Yep, it could have been. Terrible series from WE. Their team fighting was bad. I think their macro was worse. A poor series from WE all in all. Oh, Shelly is still around? The roast and the compliment. You think. Let me think. Let me have a think. By the way, my name's Nymaera. I'm a professional League of Legends caster, and if you've been enjoying what you've been seeing here today, please drop a like, a follow, subscribe, these kind of things. That helps us battle the algorithm. No one's paying me to do this. There is no official LPL broadcast anymore, so this is one of the ways to do it. Thank you for spamming the links in there as well, Blade Trinity. There are a couple of ways you can support outside of that too. We have a couple of links which you can subscribe to League Mastery. Sam and I are currently in the process of working on a casting guide to put onto there. It's basically a place where you have a ton of League One tricks and, for instance, an LEC coach in there too. And it helps you climb, learn more about the game, and in our case as well, learn more about casting if you potentially want to as well. I appreciate it, Blade. I appreciate it too. Thinking about the things. And yeah, the more that you donate and you subscribe, the more that it makes me wake up in a day and realize that I have more of a reason to put up with Chelly, who's in chat, you know. Chelly is kind of like the vampire of the chat experience. Like, I know some people like them, but I just don't. I'm sorry. I do need to be funded to put up with Chelly in chat, you know, sometimes. But unlike vampire, I actually do quite like you quite a lot. You're a good chatter. Compliment for Chelly. Let me check on the. What have you messaged about recently? Let's make this topical. What have you messaged about recently? Yeah, unlike your goat, you're actually a very valued experience in the chat. And free vampire roast always from me, always. See you guys in the CM final tomorrow. I wish you luck in your champions meet. If I meet you in the champions meet, I would give you the free win because, you know, I respect you like that. I'm the kind of beast that respects their chat occasionally. Alrighty, let's redeem a rose for Crabton. Is there any topic you'd like it to be on? And a fun fact for Chile, let's have a thing. Oh yeah, I did have one. So, the reason why various underground train lines are called the Metro in various parts of the world, so it is in France, it is in New York City as well, is because the first underground train line in the world was the Metropolitan line in London. So now, obviously, London doesn't call it the Metro, they call it the Tube, or whatever. But the reason they don't call it the Metro is because one of their specific tube lines is called the Metropolitan, the Metro. So anywhere else in the world is because it was copying the Metro in London, which was the Metropolitan line. Also in the Netherlands, yeah. So the reason is basically the first one to do it was called the Metropolitan line. It's not because it's, you know, because the Metro means the underground thing. But yeah, that's why. Anything else? I will get hydrated as well. Okay, I'm just going to take camera off for a little bit. I got some quick admin I got to do in the background. And I guess we're going to see some of this too. Oh yeah, Crafton, what did you want to do? Let's have a look. What the heck is that? I can't even hear if Nymaera's seen this message because the stream is frozen, but I can still somehow chat. Thank goodness IG won. I can see out, don't worry. Oh, Rookie gets MVP. He was insane. I do genuinely think that Rookie has been... He is such a good Ari player. Oh man, Rookie was so good this game. Okay, let's some split votes, some for jungle, some for support. I don't really get the jungle votes personally. I think that, yeah, not this game. I think Maker was pretty good. Who else would I give him things to? Gala was pretty damn good, actually. I would have given him some votes towards bot lane, but I think quite clearly Rookie was MVP. Okay, let's go back towards horse game. This is speed, I think, right? Actually, getting some speed is probably not bad, because we're not going to be maxing out speed in this build, I don't think, because that's not what we're aiming for. We have to try it. Yay! It worked. Rookie was really immaculate today. I wouldn't actually say that. He died in side lane once.
好的，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是主持人小优。首先是恭喜 IG 2-0获胜。那我们邀请到的赛后采访的选手就是 IG 的打野选手小薇，先跟大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是 IG 打野小薇。
欢迎小薇。
Focus, okay.
今天第一局的波比也是拿下了 MVP 嘛，首先恭喜你们。那今天这一场是干净利落的一场2-0，所以想问一下，今天你觉得在游戏内容的呈现上有哪些是你觉得做的比较好的，或者更？Hey,
I made a comment on LPL post-match threads and it's instant downvoted. Hell yeah, the classic. I swear, some people are just not okay on that side of the internet, man.
那我们回到今天第一局，第一局呢 ，WE 是试图抢开先锋盘，但是你们精准的抓住。
So petty.
化解了那波攻势，
so petty.
而且呢，也是在顺势推塔，等于说是短短5分钟的时间，你们将第一局的节奏牢牢的掌控。那回顾当时那一波关键的反制，你们是
I don't get it at all. It's because I don't view things the way that they do. Most likely, that's genuinely like a big part of it. Like I'm not afraid to call out Vampire when he's shit, which people don't like because he's their dude. Standard distance. Oh shit, this is really good actually.
第二局我觉得双方在前期团战还是打得有来有回的，还是有一些拉扯存在的。
And like, it's okay if you disagree with me. Actually, that's a healthy thing to do. In fact, please do so.
所以想问一下，在这一局对于资源团前的布控是怎么去设计和布置战术的呢？
我觉得战术的话，就是我们教练教的比较好吧，然后选手也很听教练的话。 然后，其余的是秘密，不能讲。
哦，其余是秘密不能讲，不能透露战术，对不对？大家就看每一场比赛就好了。那其实巨魔在后期也是有一些压力的，但是你的对位有一个巨大的优势和领先，所以想问一下，关于巨魔这个英雄，有没有什么独特的见解和思路，可以跟大家小小的分享一下的？
IG BLG on the 28th. Yeah, all of the delayed games from the split can come from it.
都很猛嘛，然后打端的话柱子卡一些没位移的也比较好用，所以就比较好发挥。
是的，还是大家多去练习一下。那么其实今天的这2场也是打得非常漂亮嘛。那我们知道组内赛的收官战也即将面对到标。
Yeah, this was Vampire's worst series of the split by far.
关乎登峰组第2的排名，最后的归属是谁？所以说对于这场比赛有怎样的期许和展望呢？
上次打他们其实前中期劣势都比较多嘛，然后希望就是这次可以做得好一些嘛，就是我们肯定也会好好就是去努力赢下每一场比赛的嘛。
是的，一定会全力以赴赢下每一场比赛的。其实我们都知道，IG 的比赛之所以非常的精彩和打动人心，就是因为你们总能在陷入绝境的时候创造一线生机，并且呢，其实这一股坚韧，我觉得是鼓舞和感染到每一位召唤师的。但我相信背后一定付出了很多的辛苦，所以再把掌声送给一下 IG 战队，送给一下小薇。那么。也听到了全场的掌声。其实今天也有很多来到西安现场，可能从全国各地赶来的朋友们。所以在这里最后一个问题，有没有什么话想要对大家说的吗？
就很感谢大家大老远的跑过来，然后来西安看我们比赛嘛。然后就还是那句话，我们尽可能让大家看比赛不提心吊胆吧。
好的，也希望你们可以在之后的比赛当中。
This looked like 5 Palkias versus 5 Pichus.
再次恭喜你们获胜，同时感谢小薇接受我的采访。那本场的赛后采访就到这里，让我们一起来看一下本场比赛精彩的 spotlight 吧。
Yeah, no, Reddit is full of okay people. It's just that particularly the LPL post-match threads, there are some people. There are like a couple of people that don't like me. And that's fine to an extent. I just wish they were less petty, you know? Because I don't think it's healthy for them. We actually... Let me think. 30%'s not too bad. Cool. Especially that one Ultra Prime fan. Yeah, they're the worst, you know? They're so bad. Let's rest. And again, we really want to look for any kind of hint with Hishiama's on. That's the goal, really. Get some friendship training active. This is energy and max energy up, which is really cool, actually. It does actually increase the length of the bar, which I find pretty cool. And we're going to race in December. You always want to race in December if you can, because that's where the best races are for debut year are. Easy one, sure. WE needs another top laner for next year. I think that Cube is obviously not great this year. I actually think Cube in the past has been fine. I don't think he's playing fantastically right now, but I also think that WE do not know how to play towards Cube ever. Ever. Like, you look at the way they play around side lanes. How the hell is Cube meant to play when he has 0 jungle support? Like, the jungle support timings on side lanes are really, really poor. And that's not easy to play around. Yes. We really want this, and we really want straightaway spurt. We want the straightaway spurt hint. Ah, shame. Whatever. Stamina spare's not bad. Do you think LPL 4 will be LCK 4 if we don't end up with T1H Lee in 4? I actually think it's not a bad chance for LPL, weirdly. Yeah, I actually think it's not a bad... Yeah, it's not bad. You know, if you think that our top 4, our 4th team is likely to be someone like... I mean, BLG if they shape up. I mean, BLG looks really quite shit right now. We get energy up for this. Nice. Got one more training in. Ah, yeah, let's get triple training on that. Let's fucking go. Late surge at corners is also not awful. It's okay, but... Well, we can run that if we want. By the way, worth noting, if you're a B in aptitude on a style, it only affects your wit. It doesn't affect anything else. It's actually pretty important, though. Now, we can... Nah, we'll run. We'll run. We'll actually also get... Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll also get Focus. Focus is good. I feel like anyone between 1st and 7th in the standings could be 4th. I don't know if I agree with that. I think there's quite a clear divide between top 4 and bottom 4. And you've got top esports, BLG, Invictus Gaming, Anyone's Legend. Those are the top 4. Weibo, JDG, WE, FPX are not easily making top 4. Now they can, but they're not easily making top 4, you know? Okay, let's run this race. This is a mile, I think it is. We're a C in mile. Do we really want to run that? I guess we don't. But we kind of do. I guess we go for the medium. That sucks. We'll go for the medium. I don't have appetite. I don't want to be losing races if I can help it. That sucks, because you really want to be... Oh no, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay, actually. And we'll run this. Okay, here we go. We should be okay with this amount of stamina. Is this standard distance? I didn't even check. The standard distance does make a difference. I think it gives you something like 80 speed. Yeah, max at the double rank. Not speed, sorry, 80 stamina. Where are we? Here we are, number 4. Late start even with focus. Oh no, but focus does mean that you get less to late starts, which is good. Did I run adverts yet? No, I did not. I'm gonna have to run some adverts this one sec. I can probably do the first game of this if Sam doesn't want to do it. That being said, that means I could end up... Whatever, it's fine.
大家好，我是方面的中单 K。
今天也是我们组内赛的最后一场比赛了，今天整个精神面貌如何呢？
在尽力调整好吧。
也是最近我们杰杰选手加入了 FunPlus 当中嘛。其实其他的4位选手都是偏新生代一些的，而杰杰选手是一位很有经验的选手了嘛，所以说给队伍注入了怎样的一个活力呢？
我觉得杰选手的到来的话，首先是我们的游戏内容会变得更稳定一些吧，然后也是给我们士气很大的一个鼓舞。
好，比赛加油！
Strider acceleration is meh. Standard distance we already have. We actually don't care for
好的，
that
在今天
anymore.
赛前，我们也请到了 Top 的 Jacky Love 选
We
手
take the
先打个
three
招
on
呼
here.
吧。
大家好，
Even though
我
one
是
of
top
them's
AD
missed.
Jacky Love。
今天也是组内赛的最后一场了嘛，这1个多月的时间，是不是按照自己的一个预期在慢慢的提升呢？队伍？
现在就是队伍成绩其实还是挺不错的吧，然后今天也是最后一场，希望有个好的状态能拿下。
在赛季初的时候，我采访杰克的时候，你说希望这个赛段大家可以更有韧性，更加努力。你也确实是在一整个赛段都付诸行动，有非常饱满的一个竞技状态。所以后面有没有什么对自己更多的要求或者期待呢？
就是在这场打完之后，可能还有几天的训练时间嘛，然后保持好状态，然后好好准备接下来季后赛。
好，我们赛场见。
Let's we do get a mood up like in end of March, which is fine. Cool, that's fine. Good, that's a good one. Nice. And we want to run the Sasuke show.
欢迎来到2025英雄联盟职业联赛第3赛段，让我们有请双方战队登场。
Long corner's pretty good. That's meh. That's good. That's meh. That's actually okay nowadays. Corner adept is fine. Front runner straightaways is fine. No, we go this. Not that this matters too much. But we run on next turn as well.
Esports
Your inspiration on second year, there's a very good race to run.
下路 Jackie Love 辅助好。
Oh, we got... Huh. Getting the mile up is not too bad, you know. That means we can actually run miles now. Full runner is meh. Standard distance is okay. Don't want to... Dodging danger's meh.
接下来让我们欢迎 4Plus Phoenix。
And we try for the satisfaction.
杰杰，中单 Kill， 下路佳琪，辅助俊伟。 LPL 第3赛段常规赛组内赛第7周第2日的第2场比赛将会由滔博对阵 4Plus，LPL 5位竞巅峰。
Hello. Yep, going into close. I can do first game if you want, because this first series is quick.
I'm down to go on series here, so join you at least. Are you happy with me being next to you as being a bit ill?
Let me do game 1, and then I'll then I'll hand it over.
That's fine.
That's alright. Yeah. Well, it means my voice is warmed up at least.
Are you sure? Because otherwise I am happy to take over.
No, I'm sure. I'm vibing right now. It's all good.
Cool. Use it.
I will do. I shall do.
Hello, chat. I say from the quarantine of the doorway.
Yeah.
Do you want me to make you more coffee or anything?
I think I'm okay for now, actually.
Cool.
No. Into the draft we go. For series 2 of the day. Damn, that is a good cinnamon roll, actually. Oh, that's nice. Top Esports versus FPX. This is going to be another like top 4 versus bottom 4 matchup. Top Esports currently number 1 in the LPL standings. FPX currently number, well, 8, the worst of Group Ascend. First round bans coming through thick and fast. No Trundle bans so far. No Azir ban against Top Esports. That is actually relevant. Rumble, Slayer, Pantheon. Anything else which you can think of? Those are the big ones, really. Pantheon banned away. It's just one of the 4 which I just called out. There are probably more, right? You're gonna make Sam cast while he's sick? No, I'm not making him do anything. I'm not making him do anything. If anything, I'm trying to cover as much as possible. Is IG underrated or overrated? Both. Both. Yeah, it's a very, very divisive team, that. Azir was that last ban. You have Rumble, Talia. They both stick out to mine. Trundle as well. So Rumble, Talia, Trundle. You lock in the Trundle, what do you lock in with it? Do you lock in the Talia immediately? You're not scared of tank top lanes anymore. You don't have to lock in a top lane matchup. You can lock in Talia. Lock in Aurora, if you particularly want. Blind pick mid lane, that's good for you. Having said, I guess counter pick mid is kind of nice for care. Talia's is such a strong blind pick though. Trundle pillar into Talia flick back is actually quite nasty, kind of situational engage too. Yes, how dare he be sick? Make him cast, and if he fumbles, you gotta pull out the whip. Someone finally gets it. Someone who finally gets it. The Ornn is the one that gets locked in. Holding mid lane counterpick till later. Trundle Ornn is a situational engage combo too, because if there's a really nasty combo you can do, where Ornn starts up his E, and then the Trundle pillar comes up while Ornn is Eing. It's very hard to react to that. create your own Ornn knock-up combo, basically. If you look in the Jarvan, I mean, Ornn can break the Cataclysm with his E. Trundle is pretty damn good into the Jarvan team. Now, Kanavi is very good at Jarvan. That doesn't mean it's the best pick for the situation. Ornn can break J4's ult. Ornn can break enemy terrain. You can break Talia ult. You can break only a section of it, but breaks a part of that. Breaks Jarvan ult. Breaks a Nivea wall. Technically can break enemy Trundle pillar as well. I don't like J4 into Ornn at all. I don't think that's... I like Jarvan into multiple tanks, and technically the Trundle is. The Aurora was locked in for Cream, so Kale will at least see his matchup now. I mean, it's a very good burst combo. What top esports are hoping for is that they can blast the enemy AD carry and it won't make much of a, you know, it won't make a difference that the top side matchup is maybe bad for them. Now, I think top esports, do they ban away Sivir Xayah? Do they ban away Alistar Braum? FPX banning away the Rakan. Because FPX have a couple options. Counterpick AD carry, try and pick something safe. I think they're looking at Sivir, Xayah, Kai'Sa right now. They're like the safe AD carries that actually scale very well. Play well with a tank frontline. Top esports probably do want to ban away a couple of... I would have thought they would have banned away some of them, but they ban away the Alistar, which is a good frontline again. Very good against the Jarvan, because he can cancel his combo very well. Chicken Jackie angle. Chicken Jackie. Legit it is, because you want to have an early game bot lane, probably, for top esports. I think top esports are probably not looking to go super late game. Kai'Sa and the Sivir both banned away. But what do you pick now as Jachi? Do you pick the Xayah anyway? Well, you can't blind pick the Xayah. Xayah is actually very counterable in lane. If you do that, you get Corki to something. We get Chicken Jachi! Oh my god, we could only have one today of Chicken Jackie or Chicken Jachi. We end up getting Chicken Jachi. Lucian Braum comes to on the other side. Dway, potentially think about a Rel, I guess, to finish things off. That'd be the pick which does best in terms of the melee supports against the Braum. Yeah, you're probably looking at the Rel here for Dway. Oh, Poppy could be decent too. You have engagement topside. I don't think Poppy is awful. I guess it's not fantastic versus Braum. You do lock in the Rel. Damn, Corki prio is quite high. That means a lot of our VOD reviews hope to learn Corki. For Hope to learn Corki. Oh, hey, Hope's actually playing much better in Corki than he was at the start of the year. I'm just saying. Don't be putting too much, thought into it. But I think he's been playing a lot better. On that specifically. Alright, top esports. Earlier game scaling composition. They really want to fight around the one item spike. FPX, they want to survive through to 2, probably. I mean, they have the Corki as early game scaling as well, but eventually this Ornn Trundle is going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. Someone's going to die pretty quickly. We'll get into our first game of the second series. Who won the IG FPX series? The IG WE series? IG stomped WE. It wasn't even close. They got humiliated. Let's see if we get any gyos for our second series today here in Shanghai. Oh, flashing forwards, looking for the stun. They do get it. Do they have enough damage, though? I think they do. Ker's going to go down very easily for the first blood. We said Top Esports wanted to start things off with a bang in the early game, and they do so. Not even just getting the kill there. They'll also blow a flash onto Jway. It does cost them 3 summoners of their own, but that's the power of the Lucian Braum. Didn't even have the courtesy to let the Gyos finish. Why would you go Rel into Lucian Braum? Because Rel can at least W away. You lose the laning phase, but if you want a melee support, Rel is one of the best into the Braum, because at least you have a way back. You have an untargeted dash backwards in a way that no other support has. Comes with a shield as well, nicely. Oh my god, we actually get the chicken Jachi as well. Oh, perfect. Early trading. Not as bad there for Care. The Aurora is disgusting in lane, I will say. W for Jaculov. Jumps forwards, gets a little bit more poked down. Jaculov's Lucian has actually been very good in this split. I think when he started, 600 games for Kanavi, by the way. Oh, 600 games for Kanavi. What a milestone to hit. You do hit them pretty thick and fast here in the LPL because there are so many games per year, but Kanavi has been such an inspiration to so many. I think that he has been one of the best junglers of all time over his career. Remembering back to that 2023, well, even before that, you know, even on his top esports days before that, True couldn't quite jump over the Frost Bomb there. Dracula cleansing off the Ignite. Yeah, tried to jump the Frost Bomb, couldn't quite do so, took a lot of damage. Sheer? He's in a really bad spot now against 369. Zoned off for the wave. Is anyone coming to help him? No. So this wave is going to push back in towards him eventually. 369 wants to farm up a little bit. He just wants to deny as much as he can. He's denied the cannon because of aggro. Actually, the cannon minion taking a little while to die there for Sheer. Meant that his cannon did more damage to the enemy wave, which means that the wave is still not in a great spot for Sheer, actually. Sheer and 369 had a lot of face-offs last year when Sheer was on JDG on his debut year. Sheer, I'm really quite upset to see Sheer this year. Oh, just about stopping it with the W. Important recall stop there. Is that Jachi going to have a much worse recall? Kanavi potential of... There's no flash on Cap. There's no flash on Cap. Flash knockup lands. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. Kanavi will not take the final tower shot. Will go out unscathed. 1-0-1 on the Jarvan. This pick needed to get stuff done early, and it has done. FPX needed to scale into late game, and they've already lost 2 kills in the early game. Bot lane is doing okay, but, you know, the first kill was in there for Jaculov. Has an item advantage. Mid lane, decent advantage now too. FPX must stabilize somehow. Splash potentially over the wall. Does land that stun. But Braum puts up the shield, walks back at him. How can win? Exactly, how can win? Careful enjoying. That's a very dangerous pun you're about to make. Kanavi, my king, exploiting the lack of flash on mid lane. Talia has to be careful. Yeah. Yeah. 369 is, yeah, really bullying out Sheer here. Has lost a bit of XP worth noting. But he just wants to walk beyond the wave, deny XP where he can. He's lost some CS for it, but he does get some good XP lead there. Great ward uptime on Raptors, by the way. course, JJ playing for FPX. One of the big stories for FPX. Let's cover them quickly. Because FPX have had a ton of changes coming through from this year. Nope. FPX's jungle hot swap of a revolving door is as follows. They started with Sorrow. Then they went over to Shadow. Then went to IE when he left. Milky Way. Back to IE. Now towards JJ. That's 6 jungle changes coming through. JJ, last series versus BLG. Well, some good moments. BLG sloppy as always, but did manage to win throughout some pretty dominant plays from particularly Knight. JJ made 1 or 2 pretty grievous errors in that series too. Now he's up against Kanavi. JJ and Kanavi, 2 of the most successful LPL junglers of the recent era. You know, Kanavi, MSI champion 2023. Multiple LPL champion. Him, 369 and Hom as 2 players and a coach. One of the most successful LPL trios of all time. JJ, LPL champion. And also, a world champion from 2021, EDG. Did that with Mako, who was, of course, on Top Esports last year, too. Mako left to go join Invictus Gaming. Top Esports making some changes of their own. They'd have Crisp at the start of the year. They won a split with Crisp in winter. Split 1. Switched out for Hung. Going into split 3. And I have to say, Hung has actually been very, very good. To the point where I actually wonder whether Hung has been our support of the splits. I think he's been more consistent than many. He's had 1 or 2 duff games, but I think he's been fantastic, actually. Bomb fixed Hung. Perhaps. Perhaps. Hey, Moises, good to see you. And, what is that? Is that a super chat thing? A subscription thingy? I'm actually not sure what that means. New member. Join a member thing on YouTube on Anivia. Thank you for that. I'm sure Anivia will be very pleased to hear that. Never really learned how the whole YouTube thingy works there. I'm just here to stream the games. Slower game so far after Top Esports' earlier lane dominance. Jachi hitting the level 6 now. Has a little bit more control in the early game from that. Grubs started. Navi using his passive onto to a couple of them. 369, is he going to track Sheer? He is, and he's going to make sure he's moving off of Vision. Jaculov healed by Hung. Jerjer going into the play now too. Good engage coming through from Dway. That is way too far, and the job just disintegrates, just melts. Care flashing forward to get his barrage down on Hung. Jaculov, he does have flash. Care not chasing beyond that. Quick 2 kills, and Top Esports realizing quite seriously now how badly their team plays into Rel, Trundle later into the game. It's quite early for that to happen. Top Esports now having to fight. A little bit down. Why are you fighting this? You are in a 3v5. Aurora jumping in, jumping out. Does have flash. Not bad damage there. The culling's also not bad either. The damage coming in well from Top Esports. 369. How much more has he got to play with? Jaculov going forward. This is a 3v5. How the hell have they managed to do that? Top Esports managing to see them off at the Grubs. Perhaps they're saying you don't have the ultimates now. Get off. It's going to end up being 2 Grubs to 1. The initial kills for FPX, strong for them. Sadly, they can't capitalize into the full set of Grubs. Damn, that is a good cinnamon roll. Sorry, just eating something in the background. So this is the big engage coming through from topside. Jerjer, off vision, comes through, level 6. You're not tanky enough to deal with a Rel Trundle engage. Someone's dying. Cataclysm onto, you know, jungle support. Doesn't really help that much either. So FPX, credit to him, within 1,000 gold, which, given the first 2 kills, I thought that might not be the case. I know it's only 10 minutes in, but still. Considering how badly it could have gone. Worth noting. Got the dragon, got 2 grubs. Not doing too bad, actually. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So Top Esports, the laning phase has been, you know, decent, but not anything game-breaking. 10 CS lead in top side. A little bit more in mid lane. That one's something you do need to keep an eye on. Pew! RB, scanning some wards. We'll spot the control ward down here. Yeah, no play anymore. FPX good defensive vision. Dragon now started. Top esports, so they figure their luck a little better here. Again, they are technically an early game team. We would like to be getting some advantages here. Giving another objective over will give that part of the feats of strength. Giving another kill would be the same for either team. Yeah, okay, so that's one marker on the feats of strength for FPX. They get themselves the objectives one. Next kill would get it for them. First turret would decide it for either team. Top esports, I'm a little worried. A little worried now, actually. And I'm not finding early leads in the way that they want. They've lost objectives early, and now what that means is that FPX can then give up some objectives for later. No, they can give up a couple of dragons. Give up 3 dragons if you really want. Probably can't give up Atakan or Baron, sure, but there's a lot more to work with that. Culling largely on target there, actually. Good amount of damage coming through. That's the W2. Jeja coming in. Jump over the pillar from the Brawn. They do have the subjugate. Kanavi. Good Cataclysm. There's no core. There's no, what's we call it? Valkyrie. Romp secured by Jeja. That is a Monster Blast Cone into the Glacial Fissure. Hung getting a great play in there. Damage coming through from the Aurora. Now comes in the Cataclysm, but he's CC'd under the turret. Kanavi goes down very easily. Care come in with the Global as well. Care returns fire. Jungle for support so far. Teleport coming in from the Ornn. He has level 6. It's too far from top esports. Jaculov, he has a flash, but I do not think it will see him to safety. FPX get themselves 2 for 1, and it's only their support dying. Carry even making sure that there's no execute coming in for Cream. A flick back. Braum will end up executing himself. But Cream does go down. What's that end up being? 3 kills, I think, in the bot side? Kanavi, Cream, Jaculov execute onto Hunt. Sorry, folks. I'm going to have to just make sure that the door's ringing. I don't think Sam's answering it right now. I'm going to have to go get it. 1 second. Good back into the replay. Sam is door. The gun just wouldn't stop ringing. It's all right. I think Kanavi is having a hard time of it, folks. These early game Jarvan players was good in the ganks, but these fights don't look great. We were saying this right from the draft, you know. It's hard when the game goes on. Turns out it's pretty hard at the start of the game too. Care good awareness to him to roam over. And I guess Hung does get the execute, so it's not as bad as it could be, but now FPX even in gold, and they're ahead in objectives. They got the feats of strength off of that too, because they got the kill in that play before top esports return one back. So FPX get themselves an extra bit of work too. That's quite important because, I mean, you know, the defensive boots from Sheer, Jway, and Jeja, when they do come through, it's going to be even harder for top esports to go through them. Giving stuff like the feats of strength just shrinks that envelope of time that top esports have got to play in. There's a bit of a time bomb on their composition, right? To an extent. I suppose later in the game you can always one-shot the carries, but I think eventually you're going to get to a point where Trundle or Rel disengage so effectively that you need to find very good angles to get through to the rest of the composition. Ornn's going to be giving, you know, good items to the rest of the team. Care's going to... You know, I think Care should go towards Seraphs into Rylise as well. The HP is really nice from that. FPX in a great spot. And a reminder, folks, this is worst team in Ascend versus the best. This is our top of the top teams versus, well, you know, Sol. I suppose you've given Nirvana. It's a middle pack team, really. First versus 8th. Actually missing the cannon there. Oopsies. Herald now started up. Top esports. They need to find a big fight, and they need to find it pretty soon, I think. They do not want to let FPX get a even stronger foothold in this game. Kanavi has flash, has ults. 369. Dodging out on some combos here. Hell's going to go down before they find the fight. Culling comes through, but it's into the back of the Ornn. It's not that much value. The Aurora onto 4. It's not bad. Hops back and forth. That's not bad. Equalizer, Cataclysm. This is the fight that they maybe need. The Ornn's coming through, but it's blocked by the Braum. 2 for 1 so far. Jarvan goes down. How much extra damage have they got? The Lucian Braum starting to rip rocket through the backline. 3 dead already for the side of FPX. This is the fight that top esports needed, and Chicken Jachi will hit the floor. Will be served as a set of chicken wings instead. Top esports find a huge fight exactly when they needed it to. They couldn't have left it much later. How do top esports find these fights? Well, you could argue it's on FPX not closing the angle. Cream allowed to flank for free. A clump up in the river, slow by the Aurora ultimate. Cataclysm, the full shotgun. Dway tries to get an engage, can't manage to do it. Hung puts up the door for the Ornn. Of course, that'll be important later too. Forgot to mention that. Yeah, the Braum into the Ornn, of course, powerful. And Jachi runs out of damage, runs out of cooldowns, and runs out of life. Thank you for being here, always making my morning the best. Well, thank you, Andrew. I'm very pleased to hear that it's positive impact on your day. We wouldn't do it if people didn't enjoy it, of course. So I'm glad to see that people do. Dragon is alive. FPX would like to get themselves up to an early 3rd Dragon. Prepare for that soul later. Finn put it very well on LEC yesterday. 3rd Dragon is a threat. 2nd's a worry. 3rd's a threat. Na'Vi using the flag for a bit of vision. Get some poke down there too. Dragon started by FPX. They did get the Herald at FPX, mind you. They do have that objective to use. The objective game is in their favor. FTL top esports, though, they are at their point of power. No, the one item spikes. Before FPX get hyper tanky, before anything else. They're now going off of the Dragon. They've been forced off. Flick back, not filled out yet from Cat. Dragon resets. FPX realizing, actually, we don't really want any of that smoke if they get another good flank onto us. Herald in mid lane. FPX slowing things down. Top esports not able to do that much about it. Care wall into mid lane. Cream caught out a little bit, but not going to be caught out enough to cause that many issues. Jeje takes the Herald, and it ends up being a hearse. Dives for the play. Equalizer slowing them down. The Flamesplitter roasting him alive. Roasted Chicken forces the flash out of the Corki. Hung will block another ult from the Ornn coming through, and FPX cannot find the fight they need. The Herald goes into mid lane, but it's the cost of their jungler's life. Jeje dying so quickly. Not tanky enough yet. Didn't get to cast the Subjugate. Top esports, blast them. And despite the, the first couple of fights of the game, actually going against them, top esports claim the lead. They'll get themselves a Dragon, stopping the soul point, rather, the 3rd one. And they're well and truly back in the game. Bad mistake to drive the Herald in. They tried to pull the ult through, just hoping that it would be, enough of a distraction, but then Jeje gets blasted before he can even ult. Great accuracy from Kanavi on the knockup. Got it partway through the dismount from the Herald. The Ornn ult doesn't get much either. Even if that goes through, I don't think it makes that much of a difference. Sheer struggling to figure out what to do with that. Gets 2 flashes as well, yeah. Nice. Game sound has died. There you go. Nice, it's back. Oh, I did miss the compliment and the roast for Fairy Tail and Pinchless, by the way. So if you're still around, let me know. Ugh, okay. Cream also flashed, that's true, but I think the Aurora needs it less on the whole. Has just a million different ways to escape things. So Fairy Tail soon. Let me think. Who needs fairy tales when you can live in a reality which has fairy tale mute in it? No, I don't need the stories. We've got a perfectly fine magical place right here. In our little piece of Twitch chat, and a little piece of the internet. You don't need fairy tales. They're overrated. Unless it's the actual fairy tale mute in that case. Exactly what is as advertised. Sadly, what's also is as advertised as well as Pinchless. I don't even know if they're here. And perhaps it's a good thing. For those of you who are confused in other chats or VODs or whatever. If you're on Twitch, you can pay for a roast or a compliment in Twitch points. Helps pass the time, it does. Dragon to 2 grubs to FPX. Atakan is on the table, as we were seeing Vision can play around. Atakan is... Yeah. Phyrexia makes a good point in Twitch chat. Atakan throw, maybe. Always time for an Atakan throw. LPL is not a good region at taking Atakan. I think we might be the worst Atakan region in the world. Maybe. It's certainly not our specialty. Jeje jumped onto a little. Tower goes down to Cream. Helps them set up for this Atakan a little bit more, because now you can push up the bot wave even more. Stop you getting easy access from the bot side of the map in towards it. Have you seen NA Atakans? Have you seen LPL Atakans? W didn't even manage to get a game for once. They are 1-13 versus IG. We found out that the IG curse is even stronger than the 1-2 curse. Now again, controlling the choke points. Important. His Subjugate used early, but I don't think that's effectively. Ornal coming through. Do you have the shield in place? Yeah, they do. Yep, the shield's there again. This is why you don't pick the Orn into the Braum. If you can force it with other stuff, fine. But when you're behind like this, then, well, your engage is gone. They really need to start engaging with the Rel and then put the Ornal over the top of it. Braum without shield isn't tanky. What you end up doing is what you should do is ult the Braum with the Trundle and the Rel at the same time. Kill him. And then pull the Orn after that point. Use it as kind of like secondary engage. In fairness, it was Orn then Braum. Yes, it was. But then you ended up like putting a composition in which Braum's pretty high fight into. Just picking Orn when Braum's available can be a bit of an issue. Oh, there's some very tense music in the background. Okay, getting some damage onto Hung. Use the shield defensively that time. Instead of... Well, I guess it is technically defensively if you use it on the Braum Ornal as well. Worth knowing, by the way, Braum's shield is actually Orn's door. People forget that. The thing which is blocking his ult is actually his own front door. Pretty much. Dragon is available. No soul to be used. Jackie have taken a decent amount of damage. It's a big one from Jachi, rather. Didn't do much with it. Struggled to play out team fights even with leads recently, actually. He's been very, very fair on the Corki, actually. In recent games, we've not really been able to get as much done as we would have liked from him. Dragon started by top boost, so we take it quite easily. Will they trade it for mid lane out of turret? I think so. Yeah, that'll be easily taken. FPX take that. And now, top esports, they have a plan to retake mid lane. Jackie going around the side to wave clear there. Any engage coming through? Kanavi could fly Dragon. Not sure that's the play. Here we go. Jachi, coming backwards. Equalizer's pretty good. The Cataclysm not quite able to catch the carries. Forcing some flashes. Good damage coming through. Sheer, CC down. Has to flash away as well. FPX down a couple of summoners now. Hung using the heal, the only one which he uses. They do use 5 ultimates for them. That's a lot. But FPX down a lot of summoners. So top esports, wait a minute. Get their ults back. They will be at the cooldown advantage. Braum was picked after they could have banned Braum instead of Sivir. Yes, exactly. That's another point too. Especially when FPX would have liked the Sivir themselves, actually, I think. Wait, how do people forget that Braum's shield is his door, is Ornn's door? Because people don't read the lore much? Now Atakan's setup around again has been available for a while. Good flick back onto Hung. Celestial opposition down. Good damage on him. Now he has to use the shield offensively, and he doesn't have it for the defense. Doesn't matter, though. Dway's gone down all the same. The equalizer's good in the choke point. FPX lose one, even though they forced it pretty well. Triple Cataclysm might cause the death to Kanavi. No, he's still alive. Chair's gone down on the other side. Aurora, good burst damage. 3 suddenly falling. After the 4th, Jachi the only survivor, and he's not going to be able to fight off the Atakan. FPX thought they saw an angle while the Braum shield was down. Instead, they over-engage, get pounced back on, and Top Esports sweep the fight 4-1. Atakan will go to Top Esports, a good prize for them. FPX really struggling to find the engages which actually work. They just don't have the follow-up damage. So, I mean, forcing the shield is not bad. It's a lot of Braum's tankiness, goes down very low, but end of the day, is damage just on a support. Flashback from Jackie Love means that no flickback comes in. Cream gets to come back into the play after that. And Jarvan can always re-engage onto you. His engage range is so high. Aurora's is too. It looks good until you realize that actually Braum's not the person you need to kill. Jump onto the top side now, Dway. In a bit of trouble. They can walk up and kill the turret, by the way. Just hit the turret. Yep. Dway, I'm sorry, dude. Got no turret to help you. Goes down easily. Top Esports really have ran over this game. I thought that FPX, after the early game revival from them, they managed to, escape bits and pieces. Hang on, Kanavi is stunned under turret. Okay, Equalizer, not fantastic. Double Redemption's cast. Jeja casting the hang on a second. Whoa, Cream! Shock absorb to bits! Has a little bit of damage left. The burn will kill him. Cream gets 2 at the back of there. 22 Magi stacks, by the way, for the bunny. Jesus Christ! You would have thought that on behalf of Aurora and Ornn's friendship in lore, they'd take it a little easy. No, not at all. Baron now the prize for Top Esports. Kanavi lived through that plate. They'll be able to take this one down. Early smite just to make sure it can go through and Hung doesn't die. Top Esports will take themselves a bunch of fights back to back. Atakan, the last dragon, Baron. And they'll be aiming towards the next dragon now too. I mean, it's a dangerous trip for Kanavi. Flash is out, but they have way more than enough damage with Cream flying back in. Braum ult comes through, double ult. Punts himself through the wall a couple of times to make sure he's out to safety as well. That's the impressive bit of that. I think we're nearing the end of this game, folks. Top Esports, I think they only need one good fight to end things off. 2 minutes left on the Baron. Do FPX have a chance to play defensively? No one has it, I guess. Why is the Corki going collect the third? Why is that a thing? Care. Is his ult long enough to save him? He doesn't have flash still. Jejo was running down. Just completely out-rotated. Sheer on the other side of the map, not there to protect them as well. More damage onto Care. Remember, he doesn't have that flash. It's okay, turn around. The Equalizer will keep on burning, burning, burning. Jachi goes down. It's another roast dinner experience. The turret aggro has been juggled well enough. And it is a bit of circus bread and games. Top Esports don't lose anyone on the bot side. Play clean rotations around the map. And Top Esports are reminding us very heavily why they are our best team in Group Ascend right now. FPX, sadly, on the completely other opposite end of that. 1-12 versus 11-2. Top Esports firmly solidifying themselves at the top of Group Ascend. No, this is not their hardest matchup. It's still good to see them play out cleanly. We've had a lot of complaints about our top teams and their inconsistencies. Good to see if someone can actually stick the landing a little bit more. IG did earlier in the day versus the WE. Top Esports, their last series of the split after this one. Well, this is their last series of the split, sorry. It's the last one. We'll see them to 12-2 finish if they were to win through this one. Only the 2-1s lost. Jeja, some damage to Kanavi. He does have flash. Uses the ult. Not bad. Can Dway ults in. Flick back. She comes in for the ult again. Equalizer going down into the choke point. The Rumble has died. Where's the rest of the damage? Cream, Jacqueline coming back up. Now the damage has arrived. And oh god, the damage is brutal. Run! Run, FPX! Run for your lives! They get one shot down onto the Rumble. That's it! Sheer meeting a cold demise. Sheer cold in the top lane as the Freljordian face-off has gone the way of top esports. And I think now, perhaps it is time to end this victory lap from top esports. 20 seconds on Jatchi, 15 on Dway. I think they can end it right here, folks. They'll have the cooldowns for it. Care trying to wall off the minions, but not quite able to catch the entirety of the wave. A hop over. And yep, that shall be ending of proceedings from this one. Cream shotguns, Care in the face. 25 Magi stacks. Cream on the Aurora. Yep, has left them seeing the Northern Lights. Dazed, startled, blasted to smithereens. Top esports take game one confidently so. Top esports, again, not really taking any prisoners there, are they? Not the best trade deal there, you know, trading 369 for a Nexus. Not sure that one's one I'd take. Okay, that is game 3 of a potential, well, I guess 5 now down. Normally, maximum of 6 coming through, but Top East was dealing with FPX with ease in that game, with ease. Not really breaking their stride. That solid win from them. That'll be our third game of the game done. Third game of the day done. I'm gonna go on a quick break. Sam will come in to cast the last game just because I need to start prepping for LEC and I don't want things to run over long. However, before that happens, got to run some adverts, and then we'll get ourselves into those highlights. And of course, while we're here, we'll play some horse games as well. Why not? Is that debut race? Oh, Satsuki show. Oh, yeah, I forgot we were at that point. I kind of forgot which point of the campaign we're in. So what we're looking for is like long sparks, straightaway surge as well. Those are the 2 things that we really need. Everything else, a little bit decorative. We're looking for 3 stars as well. It'll take us a little while to get to this. 2 stars, I suppose, is playable, but I don't really want to play around that, you know? Is there a good race here? No, we'll rest then. Oh my god, second time. I think you owe me a roast. That is true. That is true. I do owe you a roast. Yeah. Damn, shows you how little I think of you if I just forget your roast as well. Yeah, that's quite telling itself, isn't it? I mean, you tell me, you know. How much attention do you think you've bought with 5,000 points? Have you satisfied your attention complex? Have you got enough attention now, Kites? Have you got enough attention? That's it. No, I'm not giving any more. Do we want anything with this? I mean, we kind of need to get... What the hell happened to the character model there? Ooh, 2 rainbow training is pretty good. We go for 2 rainbow training. Too much attention already? Damn. Oh, we... Do you have friendship training on pretty much everyone? Let's, but do you have a race to do today? We probably do want to do this. Do we? Corner recovery. Yeah, corner recovery is fine. We do want home stretch haste as well, probably. Anything with velocity is pretty damn good in long races because that's kind of like agnostic of, yeah. Wait, we have focus and we still get late start. In fact, that's actually the second time that's happened. Oops. How's everyone? I'm doing okay, Sylph. I'm doing okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that we were we got the star up on my own top gun, so we have they're at second rank now. Roll. The speedo. Peter, the horses are here. The horse is here. We do need to get rid of the sleep deprived at some point. Probably need to get rid of that now, actually. We didn't get rid of it. Well, that sucks. Well, we shall have to try again. What about some facts about haunts? We did do one of them just before, actually. Fun fact again from chat. Let me think. This isn't about this character. Narita Bryan, who is one of the characters which has like a little like choker thing on. Like it's more like a buffer thing, more like a scarf kind of thing. Do I have a good picture of that, actually? Do I have a good count? I don't think I do. But Narita Bryan, maybe we'll see her in this campaign, who's actually my own Top Gun's kind of rival, supposedly. The reason why they have that is because the real life horse was so timid. No, I gave the compliments to Fairytale Mute, Crafton. I did. But yeah, they were scared of their own shadow, Narita Bryan. They were so timid that they were afraid of their own shadow. So they basically had to give them like a view blocker kind of thing. It's like so they like couldn't see it. They were afraid of puddles, afraid of shadows. Eventually they ended up getting over that, but like it's a really a really like iconic part of their race gear is this kind of like really big kind of like buffer on the end of their nose. And even after like they got used to it, they kept it in so fans could more easily recognize Narita Bryan. Because they were a triple crown runner when they were very, very powerful, very, very successful. Ooh, 200. Wow, we take that down. Then we'll do a rest for mood up as well. Posture, posture check, sure, okay. I can do that. Although that being said, I'm gonna be taking a break from the hot seat, and I'll move it to Sam. Having max mood is really important, by the way, just in case people. Ooh, that's not bad. I will get hydrated as well. Thank you. Get some power from this. Just looking out for your health. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do. We'll actually go for this to get the friendship training finally. Wait, is that friendship training, or did that just not quite make it? Don't think it did. We get swinging maestro. That's good. There's no good races on the turn after this, so. The farm eventually went bankrupt after his early death. Yeah, they did, which is really sad. Very sad. Ooh, 2 on that. Nice. We'll take those. What do you... We get a gamba before Sam comes on and how long it takes until he punches the mic. I don't know if he'd be the one to say when he punches though. Someone's gonna hold him to account. I guess we'll just get a swinging maestro. We need that anyway, so. And we're really looking for straightaway spurt. Okay, we have, we do have great recovery skill. 460 is a little bad. Wit's pretty low. This could... If we miss swinging Maestro, we die. Is Narita Bryan in this race? I don't think she is, actually. That's Mahona Bourbon, Super Creek. That's Winning Ticket in there. Simboli Rudolph's in there, too. We'll slow it down and see if I can see them. Okay, so Swinging Maestro Corner's coming up. That's Manhattan Dream? Is that their name? Gold Ship's in there. Of course, Gold Ship's in there. So we got Swing Maestro, we're fine. We're fine. If you get Swing Maestro, you're fine. Yeah, like, the one thing that was potentially going to kill us is lacking stamina, but this is fine now. Okay. Oh, we probably do want to take Stamina Eater as well, just in the hopes that we can pass that down. Did I run adverts? Yep. Yeah, I did. Cool. I don't want to take the 55%. We'll rest, go Japan Cup. We do need to run like good G1s as well. None of those are useful. Okay, we'll get Sam in here soon. We'll do this one last race, then I'll leave with Sam. You be nice to Uncle Sam, okay? You behave well. Oh my god, he would be Uncle Sam. Oh my god. Damn, I always said I didn't want kids, but you know, maybe just for the meme. It's alright, I'm gonna have like 3 cats with Angie. We're gonna have like, yeah. They will be our third children, I guess. Uncle Sam lets us eat as many sweets as we want and drive his car. I hope not, but... Yeah, this is a medium, so we don't need to be worried nearly as much about stamina. Ah, easy win. Easy win. Easy win. Tina, the horses are here. Uncle Sam lets us drink pilk, why don't you? Because you know it's bad for you. You know, the dentists have been complaining. Your GP is very upset. Your mother wants you to come home. Like, I'm sorry, I just... Someone's gonna look after you, you know? We want to get our stamina. Okay, wait, what do you mean? We just got the mood up. We worked so hard for that. Fuck. Also, Anchors Away is actually genuinely quite a good ult to give. Because in the next CM, next Champions Meet, this will activate for like 19 seconds, which is pretty damn good. Hamster Haste is pretty good to get, honestly, I think. Deep Breaths is good, I think, on the whole. We probably do want to get Stamina Rita eventually. But we won't be using it, but yeah. Number 3 favorite. Huh. Are our stats that bad? I thought we were doing pretty well, actually, in terms of stats. You can't convince me anymore that Divine Sunderer was more broken than Sundered Sky. I don't know. I think... I said that was from a while ago. That was midway through the last game, but, like, goddamn, that was a really, really broken item. Okay, we'll do this race. Probably get into draft soon, and I'll hand it over to Sam there, hopefully. Pilk is like 50% milk. That's healthy, right? Yeah. That's how it works, you know. Oh, we rushed. We don't have very good weight, in fairness. So, do we get the swinging maestro? Any of that? Anything? Wait, we didn't get it. That could actually be a problem. We do have decent stamina now. We might need some other skills, though. Wait, are we just getting completely blasted now? Oh shit, we actually might lose this now. Home stretch haste. We might need it. We finished third. That sucks. We didn't get it. Damn, that sucks. At least we can win Ori McKinnon the next time, but damn, that sucks. Oh, we just don't have enough wit. Oh, this is Narita Brian. This thing here, this thing that's like the eye blocker thing. Okay. We will go for all the stats, I guess. We'll try and get at least 600 in each of them. Okay, and to draft. We should probably get Sam in here, shouldn't we? Alrighty. Let's get through this then. Potentially last draft of the day. Top Esports dealt with FPX pretty handily after a rocky early game. FPX banning Azir on blue side and red side, interestingly. Afraid of what Cream can do on the champion. Gwen, Poppy, what's left up and available? Sion with the Trundle gone is a pretty big one. Gwen also banned. I say that, look, I actually, I was listening to Finn talk about this matchup on the LEC yesterday, and he was saying, well, you know, the Gwen kind of destroys the Sion. From my understanding, Gwen actually loses lane to Sion nowadays. And particularly with lane swaps in effect too. You can often Sion gets way more out of lane swaps. I think for the last while, Sion has been so good against Gwen after her early game power has kind of been gutted. Yunara up, that's true. That's true. Yunara is up and available. That is an important note. Varus is too. Yunara and Varus, both of the hyper OP AD carries. Jachi going towards that Varus. Hasn't been that successful on it. Have to say, but then again, FPX haven't been that successful in general. Sion Yunara looks pretty good. Hyper tank, hyper scaling AD carry with a really good laning phase. It's always a problem when a... Well, I know it's not, they're not a hyper scaling AD carry actually, but like strong AD carry with a great yeah, when you scale well into, you know, two items, particularly 3 items as well, and you have a good laning phase, obviously makes a big difference. Vi Ambessa trying to get onto that backline now. The Ambessa does fine into the Scion. Again, there's no real kill threat on either side. You're very unlikely to see solo kills in that matchup. Alistair coming in for Hung, one of his better champions too. What? Chinese Kanavi followed you. Well, welcome in, Chinese Kanavi. Hope you're doing well. Kanavi had a pretty damn good game on the job in the last game. Wondering what he's going to pick in this next one. No Pantheon, no Shinzo. Wukong likely banned, I suppose. Yeah, ban out the Wukong. Also on something like the Skarner, maybe. Means that Toppies will have quite a low damage comp. What else could he go towards? Well, there's no Trundle. No Jarvan. What other AD skirmishes would you have? Well, not that many, really. That's the problem. Yeah, ban the Wukong, force him onto the Skarner, really. I think that's the next tier list pick for him. I think you pick that now, last pick mid laner, unless you want to pick someone like Orianna. You could go Nocturne. That's the other thing. You could go Nocturne right now. I think you can Orianna on 4, and you pick the Nocturne after. You good, Sam? I heard the door open, so I was like, is he there? I just don't know if he is. Maybe it was the ghost of Samus past. Ahri locked in for Cream instead. Is Ahri back on the menu? Trying to deny it from Care? Care is a very good Ahri player. You know, we're talking about Rookie being one of our top 4 Ahri players in the world. I think Cream, Care is in the top 5. Ghost of Samus past. Galio coming in from Care instead. The Vi Galio... Now, the thing about the Vi Galio is that you can't Zhonya's that combo. If you get hit by the Vial, and then you will get full CC'd into the Galio. But if you Zhonya's before the Vial, your Zhonya's will wear off before the Galio ult comes in. It's a real problem, actually. Something, again, that Finn was talking about, actually, a little while ago. Nautilus Infantry. Varus Nautilus, very good at starting fights. I actually wonder if Jachi needs to go towards on-hit Varus, which would suck a little bit, actually. The Skarner the likely pick for the for Kanavi. Or not, I mean, we did say Nocturne potentially as well, but... what do you go towards? I think diving in his Nocturne into a Nautilus Galio is a bit hellish. They'll go towards the Skarner. Kanavi's good enough at that as well. He's a very good player of it. And that is our draft. With that, folks, with that, I will leave you today. You can catch me on the LEC later. I'll be casting that. Sam will be taking over here, so it won't be my voice. It'll be Sam's you'll be hearing after this point. I wish you a wonderful rest of your day in the LPL, and perhaps the LEC later as well. Yeah. I hope you've enjoyed the rest of the games that we've had as well. See you in a little bit, folks. From me. The stream's still going on. The stream's still going on. It's just Sam will be here, you know? Uncle Sam will be here. Just, you know, look after yourselves. Be nice for him. Behave. Indeed. Wouldn't mind bringing my coffee through. Thank you very much. Hello, chap. Good to see you, Paul Quinn, Round City, Mecca, hey, TFC, hey, Andrew. How'd your mics, how'd your wires? Hell yeah. What volume we at? I've been putting it to about minus 200 fair enough. We'll pump the volume a little bit as we get the lights and music show. Welcome one and all to what could be our final game of the day. Hope I'm feeling alright. I'm feeling okay-ish is the answer. I'm definitely a bit under the weather, unfortunately. Sometimes that is the way of things. Fortunately, the crowds aren't. We'll let them yell.
vigorously. Amber, pause. I'm going to ask you not to type that one in chat, because I think I know where you went with that one. Wow, hey Solly, good to see you. Thank you, Alex, for the coffee delivery. It is much appreciated. And of course, we wish Alex well, as he'll be journeying to the LEC this evening to do a little bit of casting. Should be a good time. Do make sure to send him some love. So, FPX running the Galio comp, and they got all the dive tools in the world to go with it. The Varus asked with the lethal tempo to try and stay and survive, add a bit of extra pick. Lane dominance as well. Jachi has been very good. Varus had a horrible time early on in lane just yesterday versus BLG, went 0-4, then came back to do some very impressive things after a BLG patented mid-game Giga throw. He's into a Yunara early on where things went wrong, and Jackie already having to burn the cleanse. The heal also down. Ignite and Ghost from Jackie and Jue. Aggressive trading. But unlike that lane yesterday, this time the Varus has managed to get control. Jackie and Hung just got to back away. Caught at that level 1 again. Alistair problems. The Varus has got you trapped on the tower, has got you in a shooting gallery, so we'll keep our eyes on it. Sion with the early shove into the Ambassador shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Cream with the early shove into the Galio as well. You can do things like trade your HP to get things rolling. You've got enough AoE on the Galio, but for now, so lane shoving for top esports, bot lane shoving for FPX. That means Kanavi pathing towards the top side of the map, whereas Ichurchi are doing similar things here. Will likely be looking to go towards the bot side quadrants. In fact, both junglers have taken slightly unusual paths here. Very unusual, you see Raptors, Red, Krugs, and then going towards bot side. Cream might now be in danger. Just hit by the Vault Breaker into the shielded around. Cream is going to have to flash. Stays alive, but good early summon of Blown and Kanavi, again, because of this slightly slower pathing, is unlikely to be able to contest this properly. Very unusual clears here. Very unusual clears. I mean, in fact, Scuttle Crabs are about to spawn, and we're still at 12 CS. We've normally gotten full clears at this point. Very unusual. Very unusual. Am I barred IRL? Yes, it's true. Woo. How could you tell? I go on magical journeys. Toss a coin to your bottle. Oh, viewers plenty. Exactly. Wrong key, that's significantly higher. We'll avoid the falsetto till after the game. Lane swap from our bot lanes. I'm still very... Chat, did I just miss something as to what happened with the jungle pathing? Because it was very unusual to see clears be so slow that junglers are contesting Scuttle Crabs after a single quadrant, not after the full clear. Very, very unusual. God, the player at a wedding. Ah, yeah. So the wedding itself not happening quite yet. As Kanavi will lose the respawn of these raps. We'll hold on my personal life for a second or two here. As a bit of skirmishing happening. So I went for the rehearsal for the wedding. The wedding itself is in September. But because obviously I live in Germany, a little bit tricky to come and practice with the band. Kanavi started his clear late because he wanted water enemy blue super late. Right. But then why was the Vise so slow? I have to go back and VOD review that one. I only apologise. Either way, it has been an unusual jungle clear as a result. It hasn't really led to all that much. But just worth noting that our junglers are going to be about 30 seconds to a minute behind where they would normally be on the map, basically. Let that invade on Raptor respawn in the way that it did. Led to slightly weird timings on these resets from bot lanes and where junglers are around the map right now. Kanavi down that camp purely off the Raptor steal. We'll see JJ. Try and drive him into a wall. Will do so. Good driving, Kanavi. Well, he gets a bit of a chunk, but it's a nice option. Got Care and Cube mixed up. Oh dear. Very different players, has to be said. Well, of course, FPX and Cube and Care and WE. And the teams and players and some... Hang on, never mind that. Got a flash pulverize, drive through the wall from Kanavi. I was wondering whether he's going to try and look for that. Jachi taken low but not down. Now Jway kind of split away from people. Does need to be a bit wary. The Ghost Ring on Jachi. They get a decent chunk onto the bot laners. Can't kill them. Piercing Arrow will chunk out Jackie slightly, but that will be the reset. And 3 summoners away in trade of just the flash from Hung, who's still got the heal. They want to try and stop these resets, don't they? Oh, can't quite in time. Let's get the proxy farm down. TP back in from Jway. Jachi delayed on the reset a little there. Does the Nautilus manage to hold the wave? Can't see from there. Worth noting JJ, of course, on screen. They just picked up the dragon. So, not much else happening at this point. Just Arc of Ruin that. Claim a couple minions as Jackie. Going for the Scion ult now. Oh, doesn't quite interrupt the Nautilus. Hook to the wall. Flash the Roar of the Slayer into the Decimate. Smash Jachi. Remember those summoners will just die to the Arc of Ruin. Great gank from 369. Flash ult. Impale on the other side gets JJ into a dangerous position. They'll get the taunt of Kanavi, but they don't really have any damage, especially with JJ forced to retreat. Cream will ward off the Galio as well. That means Grubs go the way of top esports, including a solid gank. Of course, Sheer isn't here. It's currently clearing out on that turret. Flash away from Cream, who was really worried as... I think was wondering whether there'd be more damage coming in. I don't know whether the flash was entirely necessary there, but hey. Better safe than sorry, I suppose. So... Top esports with a good early skirmish there. Get 2 of the grubs. Get the kill on to Jachi. Importantly, Jackie is the one who actually secures that kill as well. Helps accelerating towards a Kraken Slayer. How do I feel about Kraken Slayer this game? There's a lot of melees. A lot of melees. So the AoE is theoretically valuable. My worry is... you're not going to have a lot of lifesteal in this build if it's the standard build. And you are going to have a lot of people aiming at your head. I trust Jackie to be able to pilot. He's on very good form right now. That doesn't necessarily... My internet stopped working for a bit. I never felt so disconnected in my life. What to do in a modern age with no internet, huh? Good charm there. Interrupted the Justice Punch back, actually. Care ends up eating a bit of a chunk. Of course, Care, historically a big Galio player. He was finding success before. It was off and on things like the Galio to help support his junglers. JJ, of course, on the Viego. Not Viego. Vi. No strange to that champion. Of course, coming in less than ideal circumstances, to say the least. Is at least playing. Was let go from Invictus Gaming after Wei came in and started performing very well. There was some very vocal conversation from the IG members about saying, look, we're just not on the same page. We want to do different things in the game. Play into mid lane here as Care and JJ were potentially threatening with Jway. The top esports back away swiftly enough. But to go back to that story time, I really don't envy JJ coming on in. Sheer and Care in particular have had very lackluster splits. And the jungler coming in is that, what is it, the 6th change for FPX this year? 5th jungler, 6th change. Like, what do you do in a jungle position that way? What does Jway do in that? Because I actually think Chachi and Jway have been the bright sparks on this team. Jway in particular, I think, has been fantastic across the year in general. May well be seen on a better team next year. Care. Oh, he's very dead, isn't he? Driven into a wall. Has got flash. Will not get a chance to use it. Stunned up for forever. And Jackie Love has just donated a second. Has got the Kraken Slayer. And you get so many on hits. It's desperately building towards a hollow Radiance. And that's all well and good. But, so only Ari's really doing magic damage on the other team. I mean, don't get me wrong. Jackie will do additional magic damage with his crits. Nymaera does get a bit of mixed damage in there, so not entirely useless there. But it ain't so simple. Likely going to go towards this Hurricane afterwards. We will keep our eyes on this Nymaera build. Fragile is the way I'd like to put it. How was the rehearsal? It was a really good rehearsal, thank you. I was learning Dancing Queen on the piano with some really, really, really good musicians who are proper pros, whereas I'm just a casual at this point. Not casual, though. It's this little team fight around the dragon. Jackie's got the ghost, gets to back away. Flash and the hero's entrance keeps him alive. And Jackie goes down. The fragility we were wondering about comes into play. Jway getting a good hook on a Cream, who does get a good charm. Pull back with the flash is not enough to get the Orb of Deception kills. And Jackie flashing out to safety allows Care to come on in. And Cream and Jackie die attempting to contest this dragon. And the power of Summoners and a Galio ult gets them into a good position in this game. Well. Let's have a look at that one again. Because initially, they've got loads of vision. They think they can play this. They're going to try and jump onto Jachi. Really good initial flash into the Ghost. Chains of Corruption to Naikanavi. Over the wall goes JJ, getting 3 in space for the Galio to follow up. Jway afterwards with a really clutch flash. Honestly, very, very clutch summoner used from FPX to punish the attempted engage, despite having no real vision there. Like, that could have gone very, very wrong if Jachi hadn't flashed the initial hook, if JJ hadn't managed to get across the wall, knock up 3 with the ult, to allow Care to come with the hero's entrance. Lots that went right there for FPX and brings the gold lead back to even. They get the second dragon. Of course, they are down a lot of summoners for that play. But it's a good use of the summoners, I think it's fair to say. Yeah, it's not necessarily always the hands that we worry about with FPX, particularly the bot lane. JJ, I think, on the whole, is someone that people have a fair amount of respect for. He's a world champion, of course, with EDG back in 21. It's the map moves, the team play. Sheer and Care being very, very anemic in the mid game. It's not great at picking up resources. Of course, only a good moment. They'll need more than that, as people like Hung have been so damn aggressive on this squad in this split. Jijit just get over the wall with the Vault Breaker. Jway going on forwards. Cream looking for more, ulting from miles away to get the reset. Headbutt, pulverized, driven into a wall. And they get Jway as well. The collapse timer from FPX is not quick enough. Oh, wonderful charm! And Yunaris picks up another ult reset as well. Look at the Ari ult in the replay, because Cream isn't using his lane. He's using it to move faster from the lane. It's gap close. Just charging towards where he knows JJ is going to be with no flash and no Q. It's an easy pickup. It's not used for damage. It's not used in the fight. It's used after they jump onto JJ, and JJ initially slips the hook. do a lot of damage, but gets over the wall, and you're thinking, this is great. Dway, I don't think needs to go back there. We're trying to body block Kanavi, finding a way through, but Cream uses all 3 charges to get in range for a Q, at max range at that. Then Kanavi goes on forward, helps get 1. Still got an ult charge on Cream off getting that kill. They can look for more. Excellent stuff from Top Esports, and that's what they were hoping to do around that dragon. So this time there aren't the summoners, this time there isn't the hero's entrance. They don't manage to find what they're looking for. At the very least for FPX though, they take that opportunity to go get the Herald. That gets them to 3 objectives early on to get that mark towards feats of strength, even if Top Esports did get the ones towards kills. That's now all on first turret, really, to decide who gets the upgraded boots. Still, gold lead to Top Esports, objective lead to FPX. Top Esports probably favoured coming into this mid-game. Some of those summoners will be coming back up. We've still got a soul point angle in a minute and a half. If that goes well for FPX, things get different, especially with Cream missing that charm. It's going to be a big chunk onto this Ahri. Won't lead to too much more. But be forced to reset on a time that maybe weren't quite hoping for, especially with the teleports. Would have liked to hold on to that. In fact, may just stick around to pick up this wave. I would if I was Cream. Immediately teleporting back in, though, so it's kind of all right there. Gets the Haunting Guy's mask. Okay, really? Quite quiet. Okay, I can up it a bit more. Doesn't sound so quiet on here, but that is fine. I'll drop it up a little more, guys. There we go. Cream will attack this turret a little bit. Get a hold of that one. How many Varus jokes did we make to, you know, really wind up Amber? None as yet. I'll make sure to slip some new ones into the next team fight. Important to ensure that our moderators are appropriately teased. But right now, Care, unfortunately, they say it in a tease. This is just pain. Goodbye, Care. Shielded around is solid. We'll try and find an angle to maybe ult out, but I think they're holding on to enough CC here. There will be no opportunity to get out to safety. Cream gets that one. Now to the mid lane we look, though, as Varus. And JJ, you see the battle arrow 369 needs to flash away. We'll do so. But FPX did get the turret there. It's not the first turret, but hey, Herald used successfully. Dragon now spawning. Over towards the Dragon we go. 369 down the flash. Has got no TP. Could theoretically ult to rejoin. Jackie with second item nicely completed. Hurricane coming into a very important fight here could get very interesting. Varus. Really a part of it. Oh, clean feed, not like this. Come back. Right, guys, give it a second. It's going to go black. There's the audio. Wait for the audio. Wait. Audio. Audio. Not there. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is, audio. Fabulous, and we're back. There'll be a little stutter here as we catch up to live, I imagine. But Dragon was secured by Top Esports and FPX weren't interested in contesting. That's fine. Oh, and JJ's dead. You're right. That'll be why they weren't contesting. We'll have a look at the replay. So he's trying to fight over this. What is he even trying to fight over? Just kind of get split off from the team a little bit. Ah, decimating smash over the wall. Ah, that's unfortunate. Nice combo from Top Esports. Now find themselves happily ahead in this game. Second item done from the Ahri, who's gone towards an anti-tank build here, really. Blackfire and Leandries for a lot of burn. I have to admit, I'm not a huge fan of this build. If you don't go pen next, but then you're not getting death cap. I sometimes feel like, yes, the double burn is nice, but it lacks the penetration to really threaten tanks. And lacks the AP to be a true threat to squishies. You end up in this kind of halfway house I'm not as sure on. It's very good at, say, like, 4 items? But I do worry a little bit here. Probably are going to have to go towards a Void Staff next. Or maybe a Bloodletter's Curse. Then you get the triple mask. But you know, Blackfire doesn't come out of the mask. But incidental spells, you can play fight slow. It's not a bad thing per se. Especially if you're looking to kite around ult resets with the Nymaera free firing, your double tank, triple tank frontline, I suppose, with Alistair pressing R as well. Slow fights aren't the worst thing. But I sometimes think it's like not the most efficient thing either way. One or the other, I think, is largely alright. But if you're going anti-tank, just go Leandris. And then get towards Death Cap and Void Staff early. Otherwise, you're getting them on 3-4 rather than 2-3. Not as sold on this one. We'll see. Cream, good charm. Chunk onto Trey, who was going for some vision play. Ends up very low. Forced to flash. Lock it down as well. Cream still 2 ult charges. Gonna look for another charm. Lands it onto the Galio. Headbutt. Pulverize. Atacard. Shredding a load of resist. They're gonna throw down the Redemption. Trying to get some Chunk back. But in goes the Chains of Corruption. Hung. Gonna cleanse him up with the ult. Driven into a wall. But it's onto another new target. Triple Impale. Kanavi trying to get to value. But the public execution on the backside. They've blown up Kanavi. Jacula trying to free fire. But he's still so damn squishy with this build. And they managed to reposition the fight to FPX. They'll lose 369 and Atacard is just there and waiting. AD carry down, jungler down, and top esports split their targets. Don't have damage enough onto the members they need. And now Atacard is surely FPX's. The health bars are quite low though. Can Cream find some value here? He might be able to. 3000 HP, no ult to work with. Can try and step forwards, get some damage onto Zhe. Can't steal the Atacard, and it's a bit of a mess. Brings FPX right back into it. Didn't see the other side of the fight. I think it was a public execution that found the angles. Initially, it's a good charm. And they think, look, we can threaten this. Science not here yet. They TP in with one. Can't kill Dre, who backs away. Then they get onto Care, who also survives, flashes out. Then the Chains of Corruption, and at this point, you could probably leave it at top esports, but they go in, and it's on a third target. The Impale is nice, but again, Science still not here. Jackie gets flash cease and desisted, tries to get out to safety, but again with this build, you do not have any sustain, and all of your tanks have gone forwards the other way. There's no one there to peel for Jackie Love. He goes down, 369 falls after, and you lost Kanavi in the front line. Split targets 3 times, then have Jackie get blasted, and the fragility of this Nymaera build continues to worry me. Like, this is fine if you get to free fire with no one interrupting you, but at this level of play, I just don't see it happening regularly enough. And the gold lead that was like 1500 now for this bot laner is back down to nothing. Jachi now at 2.5 items himself. He's got a good anti-tank build here with the Blade of the Rune King into the Rage Blade as well on hit. With percent HP damage. And on the other side, look, Cream has got a big lead. That's fantastic, but now, honestly, so is Sheer, and he can threaten people very aggressively in that backside. You're also looking at Cream, who's gone towards a build that, for my money, is spikes at 4 items. Especially to a lot of tanks. That's just going to be a dead 369. Gets blasted. Jachi brings him low with the Chains of Corruption. Dragons in 15 seconds. You just lost your top laner. I think top esports may have just gone for a bit of an intercom throw. That huge shutdown going the way of Sheer. That's really put him in a great spot. And 369 is just not tanky into this comp anymore. The Black Cleaver is done. The double item spike for an on-hit Varus is done. You're not tanking for the moment. They'll get the mid lane tier 1. Come at the cost of soul point, but top esports at least get something. Hook lands onto Hung. Depth charge onto Jackie Love. Will force him to counter step, try back away. Dre didn't take a lot of damage for this. TP's coming on forwards a little early with that shield of Durant. He gets the 3-6 down now here. Looking for a charm is Cream. Won't quite land it, but the decimating smash eviscerates Care. And hang on, that's a member down. 40 seconds, no teleport. And Baron is spawning. They are going to threaten it. No vision control at all from FPX. How aggressively do FPX want to contest? Sending Sheer, charm goes wide, decimating smash also wide. Onto the Baron we go. Sheer with that ult. Look to find their way in. Dre can step away with the lacerate to give him enough mobility. Cream on a flank angle, no ult. They're going to try and go over the wall. The exhaust comes on down for the public execution. In danger. Knocked up, knocked around. Sheer finally getting a dance around. Jackie in so much danger. This time, 369 could stand and knock up absolutely everyone. They do lose Kanavi, but it's in trade for the jungler and top laner. from FPX. They can't finish the Baron, but they can get some more kills. See how different it is when Jackie Love has Peel. Much, much harder for JJ and Sheer to blow up the Nymaera. Exhaust, double decimating smashes, the pulverizers. Kanavi dying means they can't realistically do the Baron, which would have been the real aim there. But hey, you take what you can get. Ends up being a 3-for-1 effectively with Care Step beforehand. They pull the Vi and Bessa combo. The Cease and Deceased combo. Cease and Desist and Public Execution. You see the play on words there. The headbutt, pulverized, double decimating smash keeps Jackie alive. The redemption after is he's still got the ult rolling. Kanavi did die, of course, to the combo of Jue and Jachi. And again, the smite and inventory from Jue, courtesy of Spellbook, makes it a little too challenging to step on forwards. But hey, AD carries now matching. Medjai's completed for Cream to try and snowball for 10 snacks. It's got an arm guard as well. It's a pretty fed Ahri. Even if the build I'm a little ambivalent towards, for all I do love the Medjais and the arm guard this game to be able to make a lot of plays and survive the burst heavy combos of FPX with their CC chains in particular. If you can break that, get an opportunity to flash or ult away. Some value in that. But is delaying Void Staff. Is delaying, say, a Death Cap. I think the Medjais can mitigate that somewhat. It's a sort of cheap AP ramp. Especially with the 10 stacks for mobility. Jachi's also hit 3 items, though. Infinity Edge being done for Nymaera means she hits very, very hard now. 74, what was that, 50% crit? Plus a lot of attack speed means you do get, with a couple lucky autos, a lot of spread damage with the Cultivation of Spirit. Chains of Corruption onto Kanavi means he's going to take a lot of damage. He's not tanky! Split apart by JJ. Cease and Desist. Cream will ult away. Hong trying his best to go unbreakable. They lose the front line in a matter of seconds. Phenomenal CC chains. Public Execution into the backline. Flash Vault Breaker. Jackie flashes out, but she just gets to keep train count stepping. It's 4 for none. And FPX can turn towards the Baron. This time the CC chain from FPX is too brutal. And the front line is not tanky to this kind of onslaught. The Blight stacks ends up being too hefty a weight for Kanavi to bear. We'll have a look at the replay in a second, I am sure. But initially, the Chains of Corruption are good. But then JJ with another wonderful ultimate. See how many people are disrupted here. Jachi will threaten the Skarner, who goes driving forwards into the mother of all roadblocks and is immediately plastered into the ground. Knockups from multiple positions. Hero's entrance. Depth charge. Jackie tries to stand and deliver, but at this point, you're going to see a really good Public Execution into the Flash Vault Breaker. Jackie tries to flash away, but you can't get away from the Ambessa with all of this move speed and the flash to her name. It's an LPL gold grab. We're back to life. A lot was burned in that last play. Dwayne now in danger. As Jackie gets to transcend himself, the death charge will surely not keep Nautilus alive. Charm onto JJ, gone again. Pumping excuse the backside, the Impel goes wide creep. Trying to ult away. So tanky with all of those charges, just go down. Sheer, got a lot of energy, but not a lot of health. They will blast another. All the while, though, Jachi with a wonderful flash forwards just stands and shoots them all. It's Robin Hood territory. They are the poor, and they're stealing from the richest team in the league, 11-2. Suddenly blinking, going, what the hell just happened? We've lost Soul. Watch that flash again. Jachi, maybe he's had a love to his name. Show Jackie it's really done. It's a really good flash in a second or two. Initially, it looks really good for top esports. The turnaround is great. Dway ends up going very deep for this and gets blasted. Watch Sheer in a second. As Cream ends up getting blasted, Kanavi missing that ult, really problematic, and all the while 369 cannot stop Jachi in a second, who ends up in a really good position. The passive gets rolling, flashes forwards to claim another. Out of the way of 369, gets behind the front line of Care. And just look at those damage numbers. Both AD carries trading, but look. The sustain, the auto uptime with the passive from the Varus rolling. You can hit the grunts. The exertion from this AD carry. Required. 4 items now. Infernal Soul, Baron, Atacon, FPX at this point. This game should be theirs. Some heroics from Sheer and JJ to threaten Jackie multiple times, but the carry in these last few has also just been Jackie, who on this Varus is now 10-2. Another Vamp Scepter in inventory to just try and heal his way through. And Jackie will not win the DPS wars because he'll just lose more HP. They'll try and jump in, transcending themselves. Redemptions! Cream tries to get an angle on the Jachi, who's still getting to stand and fire. Where's the anti-heal? Requires a piercing arrow. Charm landing, trying to get some more value. The hero's entrance not onto Jachi. He goes down to the GA, the Arc of Ruin. Orb of Deception. They blow up multiple members, and when you think it's over, it's just another twist and turn. Top esports just won't give up, will they? It ain't been clean. The Baron's still positive. They still got Infernal Dragon. But reminder, there's 40 seconds on the majority of the team. They can break the base here. Infernal Soul and Baron be damned. That time, Chachi didn't have the summoners. The story of this game often has been, do FPX have summoners to play with? If they do, they've often used them so well to keep Jachi alive and threaten Jackie in turn. This time, they didn't. Cream has a really good flank angle here. The Impale is solid, but Jachi, standing and delivering, ends up kind of split apart. Try to auto away, but Cream dodges back. Knavi flashes away. Jachi hit by the charm, is caught in the GA, and all the while Jackie Love isn't touched this time. If you want to know why Flash is the most valuable summoner spell in League of Legends, this game, these AD carries are going to show you why. 11-4 versus 10-3. When GAs are down, when Flashes are down, things get real dicey. When they're up, there's going to be some montages after this one. It should still theoretically be FPX's game. Off the Infernal Soul, off the Atacon, off the map state being playable, right? They didn't lose an inhibitor despite getting near enough aced in that mid lane. Cream's gone and sold as Medjai's actually. Building towards a death cap now. Breathe, folks. Not sure we're going to get much time to do that shortly. Check out that timer in the top left corner of your screen. Ticking down towards Baron spawning in 15 seconds. FPX are the ones in the river there first. There's the build order. Q into E into W. Standard stuff. The double Zhonya's is actually arm guard into Zhonya's for the record. Keep your eyes on that one. It's basically saying they're getting the active and coming back in. Jackie with the GA. It's a lot harder to bring down now, actually. Redemption and Knights of Hour on Hung as well. A lot of tanks and CC to keep them alive, and it really has been. Which AD carry gets to peel, not get isolated, because there's been a lot of attempts on the AD carry's life. Successfully and unsuccessfully. Sheer on a very deep flank is now a known quantity. Nice idea. Doesn't really work out. Okay, looking for a taunt on the 369. Won't find it. Cream now looking for his own flank. Sheer with the GA. Sheer with the GA. Jachi's not quite up yet. 30 seconds on Elder. Into the backline. Cease and desist. Jackie's in danger. Hero's entrance. Jachi flashing. Gets some autos. Knavi down. He's just not tanky. Knock up onto Jachi. All the while, though, Jackie's also down. AD carry traded for AD carry, but Kanavi being down as well is important. Cream with an ult charge to work with, but the man advantage is FPX's. Flash is down wherever you care to look, but Top Esports will have to contest one of these Uber buffs. Down 2 key members, including the Smite. And I think that means FPX will be picking up this Elder Dragon. Corn, Cream, no ult. 369 is already here trying to body block, trying to get some value. But the Elder Dragon's not the scariest objective to take, all honesty. About to get secure, and I think it might just be the ace after 369 has to flash away. The Elder secured and the burn now in. They can't contest. They don't have the damage. Now they might have to try and fight around this Baron. Down the Elder Dragon will look again. Because it starts with GA going full send onto Jackie Love, who's got a GA. They do a decent job of peeling for him, all things said and done. 3 members come careening in with their ultimates. Back out of the GA. Jachi goes down with a really good combo from Cream and 369. The problem is after the GA spawns, the rest of FPX just go flashing on forwards. They've still got their GAs to work with. And Kanavi gets blasted. He's just not tanking this game. Now the Elder after. Arm guard. Arm guard. For Jackie Love last. Sold off the GA. Does get some decent AP scalings. GA's back up for Jachi. Has also got a Mercurial Scimitar. Elder on for an amount of time. I think it's a minute. Minutes seems to be the case. About double that for the Baron. That realistically means at least an inhibitor down. They could really aggressively shove this here. Trying to clear out the minions where they can. Flash away from Kanavi. Chains of Corruption also wide. But 3 GAs on FPX, 8 lives to work with. And a hero's entrance. Hook. Still going to keep playing this one. 30 seconds still on the Elder, and 369 is immediately blasted. GA1 down, but the damage back is just not there, really. And the Elder Dragon will scream defiance. Bomb plus Phoenix. Pick up the powers of another mythical beast. And despite the back and forth, despite the early game, they are the one with Soul, Baron, Elder. And bring us to a 3rd game. Unreal. FPX are what? 1-12? 11-2 on the other side. Game 1 was close as well. And look, you can mock Top Esports here. There's probably some things to say. Like, look, they got a bit blasted by Kanavi just not being all that tanky, bluntly. Where is my... Is it this one? No? Well, we do want to bring that up anyway. We can do that. Where is my super suit? Ah, it's this one. Hello, folks. Good to see you all. But, yeah, I mean... There were some really good fights from there in Top Esports. But again, for me... There were some issues in builds here. I don't think Leandri's Blackfire's met Zhonya's is a great build on Ahri this game. Like, Leandri's is fine, but then you want Deathcap and Zhonya's or something like that. I think kind of doing Blackfire as well is very greedy. You don't have the pen. You don't have the AP to empower either. Not sure about that. Cream being so far ahead, I think the damage numbers aren't going to be fantastic from Cream this game. Not relative to that amount of gold they got. I think Jackie went for this Kraken Slayer build. That's great if you're untouched. When on earth are you ever going to be untouched this game? Made life a lot harder than I think if you'd gone for a Blade of the Ruin King, Phantom Dancer type build. Into a fair amount of HP stack as well. On the other side, I love the builds on the whole from FPX. There's that gold graph. It's a a bit of a heart attack one. And yeah, Cream, like, look, that damage is decent. 34,000 damage is all right. But it's still only 2,000 higher than the Galio. Jachi got so much work done this game. Again, for being 1-12, there are genuinely some excellent players on FPX. I have been very impressed with Jachi and Tway trying their hardest out this game. I see you, Moises. Baby No Money, my favorite caster, you know it. Oh, $800 sign. That's just your sign to donate to the channel. And so I had some issues with the build there from Top Esports. You know, I imagine if that had been the Blade of the Ranking build on Nymaera. Imagine if that had been a Malignance build for either more snowballing mid game, or Leandries into Deathcap, or into Bloodletter's Curse to get the pen, and then you can get Deathcap, and then you can get Zhonya's and feel alright. But I think you end up spiking way too late for what you're trying to do. I think credit to actually JJ and Sheer continually making Jackie Love's life hell. Like, it wasn't one-sided. There was some good plays from Top Esports. They made some good moments, but the Atacon throw where they split targets too much. The play here where Jackie gets blasted is really not fantastic in its own way, right? Like, their front line was surviving for ages with FPX's, whereas Top Esports, the Scion and the Skarner, were getting blasted by this on-hit Varus. Hey, Lion Man, good to see you. The composition of FPX is to cover the Varus. But yeah, it is. It's also to make sure that Nymaera has a miserable time. Loads of dive. And in fairness to Jachi, like this fight here, watch the man's... The flash he gets in this fight is so good. Jachi just gets to stand and deliver, flash forwards, gets onto Jackie, gets that one down, the taunt onto Kanavi, who gets blasted by the piercing arrow. Really good stuff. Okay, let's do the... old... Oh, thank you very much for the gift membership, Moises. Looking after us over in Anivia's chat. Like, again, JJ and Sheer just went absolutely ham on Jack. That's what you have to do with this comp. But let's do... struggling here. That thing where I do shout outs. Shilling. That's what I want to do. Guys, as my brain is fading on me, 3 things I need you to do for me. 1, make sure you are following, liking, subscribing on Twitch and YouTube. If you aren't following the channels, please do so. If you're not following me and Alex on socials, please do so. I'm at Initialise Casts. He's at Nymaera as well. Do make sure you follow us. It helps us get jobs, which means we can keep doing this for you all. Number 2, if you've got the money, if you've got a Twitch Prime, consider dropping it onto our Twitch channel. Subscribe on the Twitch as well. It can be really, really lovely for looking after us, keeping us all fed and watered. We do love the money. It does help us keep doing the things that we're doing for all of you back home. So thank you very much for doing that, those of you who can. Number 3, there is another way you can support us, and that is with Ko-fi. If you are... Right, let me put this on out here. There is our MVP, Jachi. Wonderful game for him. 39% damage here. Hot damn. Hot damn. Hot damn. There's the Ko-fi link. Come look after us, the Ko-fi, if you're not a... Twitch user or don't want to subscribe on there, this is another way you can donate to us, and is channel agnostic, which is obviously very lovely. Thank you for those who do subscribe through that or do donate through that. It does mean a hell of a lot to us. Again, we've seen some wonderful donations through that, and that's fantastic. New way you can support us as well. We are partners on League Mastery, a new program and subscription service that is being run by Hedon, former LEC coach, along with a load of really cool pro players and content creators and one tricks. So you want to learn how to improve at League of Legends, how to be better at certain games or champions, or just in general. This is a great way of doing it. The other thing with that is me and Alex are going to be doing a casting course on there. We've just done our skeletons for it. We've now just up to us to get some recording done. Should be there by the end of the month. So those of you who want casting notes, want to get value in terms of what are you even looking for, and as a caster, how do you improve as a caster, what goes into being a play-by-play or a color caster, all of those kinds of things. We'll be helping dive into that and offering our perspectives there in a bit more of a formal way that can be really, really helpful for those of you who are looking to get into casting. And that can be a really cool additional thing. Or if you're just interested in esports, it can be a really cool idea to go get some more nuance out of what casts are doing and why. Give you a little bit more armchair analysis for those of you who like esports in general. I think you get some real value out of that too. So that'll be there hopefully part soon. In parts at the very least. Punch the screen. Ooh. Post on the board. So there's our last way to support us. Sorry, I'm a little bit fragmented on that one. Let me run some adverts. Go get myself a new tissue. I'm a little bit under the weather still. And we'll get back to rolling. What year did me and Alex start casting? 2020. We started during COVID, basically. Let me turn off the camera briefly. Actually, nah, it's fine. You can see me go get. You can't become a member there. Oh, that's interesting, Moises. Thank you for checking. I will ask with Alex what needs to be done there. It might just be that the channel's not big enough. It might be that certain things need to get enabled. I'll go have a word with Alex, because it would be lovely to have you join in there. And again, we do appreciate support, Moises. So let me see what can be done with that one. But that's good to know. Thank you for letting us know on that one. Apparently can't do the cool things on Alex's YouTube the way you can with the Nivy as yet. See what needs to be done to set that up. Should be a cool thing to do as well. So yeah, all of those things. Thanks for that one. I need to get hydrated, and I need to give a fun fact to Chelly. What am I going to give as a fun fact? The last one was the VR one. Oh yeah. If you want another VR fun fact, they are currently, and I don't know where they've gone with, because it was probably about 5 years out of date. But some of the last bit of research that was being done was into smells in VR. Obviously, there's been some new stuff to add, like smells in VR, but basically to add a bit more immersiveness. But the reason you would do that is it does help with some of the nausea issues as well, because your brain gets a bit weirded out by the uncanny valley stuff in VR. And smell is another one of those senses which is not used in gaming that much at the minute. But if you add that into VR, it can help ground you and make it feel less nauseating. So, well, that's the theory anyway. So not just the nose, potentially smells in general might be being added there to make that one happen. Haptic feedback stuff in general really is a bit of a golden chalice in VR stuff. The problem is getting it to an economy of scale where it becomes affordable. Realistically, with VR stuff, you're going to be in a position where it's around things like arcades or specific VR venues. If you look up, have you guys heard of Eva? Very, very cool. Basically, digital paintball, where you and 4 other players play against another 5 players on the other side. You basically play 5v5 Call of Duty or Battlefield in VR in person in a warehouse. And they basically have a big white square with boundaries around it, and they load in digital levels as you're walking around the space in VR. And then you kind of have ranked competitive leagues, particularly in France. They've got a whole esports scene around it. So I met the faker of this game. He's a really cool dude. He works in one of the venues, so he gets to practice grenade lineups in person on his off moments. That's why he's so good, because he gets his crazy grenade lineup practice. But basically what you're doing is playing paintball, but rather than it being in a wood or whatever, you do it in digital space, effectively. And they kind of like, the way the maps are designed is that you actually do have 3D terrain where you'll go up to an elevator, you'll shoot it, and it will lift you up onto a level up. But with the way the map works, you won't actually overlap people. So what happens is it will sort of like, once you come out of the elevator, you'll be where you are, but you'll come out, say, 10 feet in game to the right. And so you'll then be on a balcony or whatever that will allow you to then shoot down at people from a really good like vantage position, despite having theoretically not run into people that way, which would be quite cool. So yeah, it's pretty damn cool. Does it count as an esport when you don't have to physically move? But yeah, there's your fun fact, some cool stuff there. But realistically, that's where I suspect VR is going. It'll be more the arcade route until economy of scale things kick off. Right, let me go get myself some water. Let me come back before draft comes on in. Let me turn off the League Mastery thing, but do come sign up. We get lots of value from you guys doing that, which would be really wonderful. So please do. Please do. What is that one? That is, I think that's this group, isn't it? There we go. Boop. Back in a moment or two. Oh, how many drafts have I missed? Quite a lot. Oh, return. Ugh, being unwell is no joke, folks. I'm back though. Oh, alrighty then. So, quick chat about drafts as they stand. Sorry, it's a bit late there, guys. I had to go do the hydration thing and make sure I was all right. So, Rise, Kalista, Renata, Qiyana jungle for Kanavi. All right, we'll come to that in a second because she's gotten some insane buffs. We need to chat about that. FPX, they get Care on the Akali. They got the Shins out. Lot of burst. Lot of early burst as well. Those ults coming on through. You blast a single target. They die. Horrible things happen. If fights go longer, things get interesting because Aatrox reset. Rise gets to blast through people. You've got bailouts. I think FPX need to be very aware of the bailouts and the hostile takeovers this game. The Ziggs poke might be an X factor, and they do skirmish exceptionally well. Very, very good early skirmishing from Renekton, from Xin Zhao, from Poppy to set up a Kali in particular to get early kills. And if the Kali gets rolling, things get difficult in side lanes. The issue will be, and we do need to start talking about the Qiyana here, because for those who don't know, Qiyana got insane buffs in the jungle. Like, insane buffs in the jungle. She now clears at 304. She is done clearing at 304. That is Z speed. You can back for double daggers, get out, or double longsword. You can get out on the rev, contest Scuttle Crab just fine. It is nasty. You are very, 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 very fast. You've got me here as a mod. Worry not. So, let me turn off the camera. We'll get ourselves ready for this one. Actually, I want to turn the camera on. We do it this way. It's probably the better way of doing it. There we go. Volume up. Game on. So, Gyro's done. Let's chat Qiyana a bit more. She clears incredibly fast. Is step one. Very, very fast. And especially once she goes to get... So basically what happened is her W in particular got a 10% buff to attack speed at all ranks. So it used to be 5% attack speed with a W at level 1. It's now 15%. It is pretty simple. And that in particular is why we're seeing a lot more of her jungle. It's been hanging around here. She's been on the verge of making it to jungle for a while. But this is a big, big deal. Because it means she's scaled insanely well. And my days, there's a statistical advantage there. That's quite funny. The mid game, when basically one item on Kalista, Qiyana, Aatrox could prove really, really dangerous. There is a window at level 6 to 7 where Renekton, Poppy, Xin Zhao can really take over the game. And if the Kali gets rolling, FPX have a way to outscale and blow, or like just to hit the point where side lanes become nightmarish. You blow up people, they don't get to reset, and things are good. But in extended fights between Bailout and Kalista hopping around for Ren kills, Rise doing Rise things, Aatrox resetting on ult, big ults from Kanavi on the Qiyana could be really, really dangerous. Because there will hit a point where Qiyana becomes really annoying for the Xin Zhao to deal with, because you can't crescent guard the supreme display of talent very well. It's very easy for Qiyana to get inside your crescent guard and blast you. And if she's using her grass-empowered elemental wrath, the Edge of Ix style, it's pretty nasty. So there you go, 305 or so done on the clear. A little bit slow, but more than fine. Can now look for an invade. Can look for a dive. Nasty does. Poppy this game could be a little annoying though. Messes with Kalista very well. Kanavi quite well on this Qiyana. Can mess with the Aatrox. Basically everyone not named Ryze and Renata. The one thing we don't really have this game is tanks. Poppy's kind of that. Renekton and Xin Zhao can be tanky via being bruises, but that's the same of Aatrox, right? Sheer's actually not having fun there at all, by the way. Oh, Lord. Flash early. There's a Flash Deathbringer's dance angle here. Kanavi's going mid. Care needs to be really aware. Gets a decent chunk there. Forces the Flash. Kanavi, good combo there with the Terror shape into Edge of Ixtal combo. Forcing the Flash off the shove. And the other thing we're seeing is Ryze got the priority into the Aatrox. Early on, the Ziggs is farming okay, but double range means you're still getting shoved there for this Kalista Renata. Kanavi clearing so fast to be able to make more plays like this on repeat. Already back out with the dirt. It's probably going to be something like Hubris or Ghostblade on Kanavi first. Heal, looking to chunk back out. Dwayne needs to be careful as the Renslow comes on down. It is still heal pop from Hung, but hey, Spellbook is a thing. They know that JJ is bot side. So they probably don't want to overplay this. Qiyana counters Xin. It's certainly playable. You scale better, you farm faster, and you can mitigate his ult really, really well. Xin Zhao's still going to scale through, but you just get to do this kind of thing. You have a lot of early damage at the minute because you've got some increased scalings. You've had a lot of increased scalings for a while. You clear damn fast is the main thing. And you have a lot more AoE than a Zed, but you're less safe than a Zed. You still have issues of sustain with Qiyana that you do elsewhere. But realistically, as you're a jungler, you get red buff, you get to heal off camps. It's much less of an issue. Much less of an issue. So I think of all players, Kanavi on this should be very, very scary. We have seen, though, at TES in general, very reliant, as that's a flash over the wall to skip vision. I think 369's about to get dive. Should get 6 theoretically off this wave. Is he going to be given the opportunity? Has a flash. Dive's about to come on forward. Tries to get level 6 off the wave. Charged into the wall and just dies. Can't get it. I get the attempt. Well, the combo comes on through an FPX. Pick up first blood. Good flash from Dwayne to get across and around vision. Very clean dive. Leaves Jachi a little alone in this bot side, though. And the Ziggs is really not having fun. Neither is Care. It only evens up the gold at the moment. But I do love that Dwayne is being very decisive on that roam, making the play. Getting something in the early game, because as we are seeing, the early priority from mid and bot is causing some issues. And Kanavi, at some point, I worry, is going to start taking over in the jungle a little bit in terms of the farm numbers. Ooh, Cat, remember, doesn't have the flash. Needs to be a bit wary. There is a flash room prison angle that might lead to a dead Akali at some point, especially without Shuriken flip. JJ now coming on down. There's an angle here, actually. Ooh, gets him. Was trying to bait for JJ. Gets hit with the overload. Through the Twilight Shroud and dies. Ouch. Is first strike the right keystone for Qiyana? Very much so. She wants as much gold as possible, as fast as possible. It gets her access to free ass boots. It's upfront burst, which he likes. Steal it. Yeah, it does. Oh, supreme display of talent. Still at the level 5. JJ is now in danger. Got themselves the empowered W as well. JJ down at half HP. TES roaming up. JJ needs to be really careful here. Would get 6 off this Gromp. They're going to try and come on over. They do get the Gromp. Poppy gets the W down. Jackie low. Does have bailout running. Care looking for an angle. Would like to get a public execution. Great route. Courtesy of the ice empowered Q. Elemental Wrath doing its work. The Edge of Ixtal is a cutting one. We'll have a look again. This is the solo kill. Spell Flux into Overloads. Spell Flux into Overload. W. Is it going to be another EQ? You bet it is, guys. Say it with me, folks. E. 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 U. Actually, does actually land the route to make it point blank. I think it's EWQ. Oops. Still, Aggressive invade from Kanavi gets him another couple camps. Pull back onto Jack. He needs to satchel, but loses half his HP bar. Cream's going to force a flash. Ouch. Kanavi now looking. Has a supreme display of talent. Not back up quite yet. With the Wreck tricks in inventory, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a Ghost Blade. But move speed this game that isn't tied to dashing valuable into a Poppy. Grub number 1 secured. He's now looking for a flank. Here comes the Realm Warp. Shunted into a wall, though. Hung goes low. Bails himself out. Didn't get involved as Jackie's dead as well. Oh, boy. Sheer at level 7. It's Renekton Power Spike. Great shot into the wall from Dway. And they blast the bot lane. I want to see a replay there. It ends it with Care with a kill. Sheer getting a lot of value. Oh, the Supreme Display of Talent. JJ does not get to find a way out. Rune Prism Supreme Display of Talent at least gets top esports a kill back. And it's a second one for Cream. So they want to look for this, but it's a really good shunt into the wall. And all the while, into the backline goes Care, goes Dway, goes JJ, and they get blasted. They don't have Kiana ult up quite yet. Does get that third kill on the board for FPX as well, which is nice. Good fight from them. But this is when they need to make those plays work. Remember what we said in draft. Level 6 to 9. Using the power of your Xin Zhao, your Renekton, and your Poppy to try and get snowballs. The problem is that Akali getting blasted in lane was really problematic. At least she does get some gold from the kills. But being down 40 CS is rough. This happens to Care sometimes. And have been looking ugly for Sheer as well. Remember, he blew Flash very early on, but the dive and those kills have now rescued him. He's ahead of this at Aatrox. 369, a little bit more awkward from him, has to be said. Does have Flash. It's just got Public Execution. Kanavi's blown the Ghost. Goes looking for grass-empowered Edge of Vic style. Dragon in 30 seconds. And I think top esports would like to play for it. Diana's got her first item nice and early here. We'll probably want to reset here, having quite a lot of gold. Still got a health pot in inventory. Oh, wait! Handshake. Stun up next to the Supreme Display of Talent. Hostile Takeover just wiped. And the Keeper's Verdict keeps Dway alive. Does burn the Ignite. Does need to blow quite a lot there, but it is Hostile Takeover and Supreme Display of Talent down. Dway forced to reset and isn't going to be able to get that recall off on a particularly good timer. It should still be Dragon for top esports. Good chunk onto Care. Who is going to be forced to reset. Cheers around. But the health balls on top esports a lot healthier. Poppy not here. Doesn't have ult. It's going to be Dragon top esports, even if it's not the kill. Chunk onto Sheer. Very good chunk onto Sheer. Does burn the Dominus, but 369 can burn his own. Theoretically will now get that World Ender out. Get himself back up. Didn't really lead to all that much. Still captive in the end. I think if Hung had timed his hostile takeover a little better there, that would have been a kill. It was a little bit lackadaisical and let Way get out of that one. Still, it's a win for top esports. Sheer chunked. Remember, doesn't have the ult. Found a way behind again. Burned the Ghost to make that happen, but the wave's nowhere near this turret. With Hung around, would have been very difficult to get that kill without a bailout coming on forwards. Slight lead, actually, towards this Ziggs. He's managed to pick up a kill. Stay even enough in the farm. News for Ziggs. He's gone towards the burst build. It's required, I think, this game. Lots of squishy members on top esports, it must be said. But Cream being this ahead is a little alarming. Kanavi with the second Dirk as well. Might be just saying, yeah, you really need to build some armor this game. It's going to be a bad time. But who really builds more than steel caps this game? Pompey, I guess. Maybe the Xin Zhao, but even then, really wants Black Cleaver or Stacks. Bruiser items, HP items. Not really armor. maybe get away with a Randuin's or a Deadman's later on, but it's really what you call common on Xin Zhao. Navi goes to look to steal. Those Qs do actually do quite a lot of damage at this point in the game. Doesn't want to overplay it though. Auto mob catching you there. Don't worry, I got United Frogs. Bit of a chunk there from Sheer. Worth noting, of course, 369 gone towards the Sundered Sky. Rather than completing the boots as yet. Jackie getting chunked quite heavily there as the poke now does begin to hurt from Jachi. Good chunk. On to Sheer, who'd love to get that empowered Q. Gets it a little bit onto the wave. Not too much more. There's another level 11 actually. Full 369, who despite getting dived is still doing a decent job of keeping up the XP. So whether Renekton scales so hard into FPX or into TES, yes. To an extent, I think Ruthless Predator value of this game will just always be high. I think Aatrox can manage you. I think Bailout can be really annoying. You can get stifled by the CC lock of a Handshake into a Rune Prison, into Supreme Display of Talent, into Aatrox Qs. There is that one, but if you do get on top, if you do get to brawl with the squishy members, you can blow people up this game quite heavily. 2-item Renekton can actually just be a bit of a win con from a good flank angle, but Kanavi can just do this! Oh my days, that was close. Flash out from Kanavi, as they'll still be able to turn them around with a Handshake, and they've run out of defensive tools, and they get the kill regardless. Hung has to blow the flash in the heel, but they do get the kill they're looking for, and Cream will just force Care off the wave. That is a 50 CS lead in mid, by the way. Mr. Carly from Care is not happy. A lot of this gold down is purely off individual laning. It's gone into Twilight Shroud. Well, I'll have the Shuriken flip, but oh my days. That is tough. Did top equals even secure first spot? It's got to be close to. This game win might even do it, you know. I'm quite sure where things are at on that front. If the Ziggs or the Akali get shut down, things might get interesting. Yeah, somewhat agreed, Mech. That is going to be part of the win con, because again, top esports, despite the kills being even, despite being down, the early kills and all those kinds of things, are up 2,500 gold. Majority because jungle and mid are just out farming their opponents. The Kiana, that's somewhat expected. The rise into the Akali, that's just Care having a Care moment. He doesn't lose gracefully, does our Care. See Care Bear games on occasion on Annie. Na'Vi. Not truly threatened. JJ's going to start what up. Would strictly be soul point. Knock up, but traded with the Rune Prism. And JJ's going to have the Crescent Guard real early as the exhaust comes on down. Mega Inferno Bomb will be traded out with the Redemption. So Jackie back where they started. Realm Warp. Kanavi can lurk for a supreme display of talent. Care is low. Jackie does get traded, interestingly. But look at the health bars on FPX. They're so desperately low. Another Rune Prison. Oh my days! The Keeper's verdict denies 3 members. And will extract FPX from what was looking like a horror story. I need to see how Jackie died there. He had flashing cleanse and died somehow. We have got a slight issue with the clean feed. Give it a moment or two. Wait for the audio. Wait. Wait. There it is. Dragon secured. Here's the replay. So initially, Cream just goes man mode and goes, JJ, you cannot do this. I am 2 levels up. Exhaust comes undone. The Crescent Guard is a panic button. Jackie gets healed back up and they think they can do this. So what happens to Jackie? He just gets blown up. All right. Jackie lands a Q. Akali perfectly executes. The supreme display of talent looked damn terrifying, but the Poppy ult saves the game. At the very least, they do kill Jackie, so it ends up being the 1-for-1. They still lose the Dragon, they still lose Soul Point. It is still a win for Top Esports. But if there was a win con, it is this Ziggs becoming such a menace with the poke that you do blow people up when they go for these big plays. Because again, Top Esports have many things. Mobility. Crazy target access with things like Realm Warp and teleports. All these things, and that's fun. But they don't really have HP. Got a Pseudo Bruisery Rise and an Aatrox. But it's still going to be Top Esports exploding the mid game when we said they might. The farm lead continues to balloon in mid and jungle. Edge of Night now done for Qiyana. And stopping her initial burst. Very tricky. Like, yes, if this was lane, if this is standing around objectives, you've got tools to blow it. Ziggs in particular, fantastic at blowing Edge of Night. If she's coming from out of nowhere, your panic CC is much less likely to stop a Qiyana. Question for the class, because I'm not sure. How does Edge of Night interact with Poppy's Steadfast Presence? Because I actually don't know. Does an Edge of Night stop Poppy W from working on your dashes? I genuinely don't know that interaction. Way needs to be a bit careful there. Does manage to speed himself away. He's alright. Herald in mid. Cream on a flank angle. Kanavi on a flank angle. The talent might well be displayed. FPX back away from it. It should. Okay, Mr. Pello. Just to clarify, your meaning, it should save you from Poppy W. Okay. Potentially a very, very valuable pickup then from Kanavi. If it means that his initial Shire surprise play comes out well then for the record, Mr. Pello. Very high elo, AD carry main. Often very on the ball when it comes to builds and itemization. So, generally a trusted source of information here in the chat. FPX is bleeding, yeah, for sure. I'm not sure, but I think Poppy wins out in the event because it's not an ability activation. I genuinely don't know. We'll keep our eyes on it. I'm not sure on that interaction is the honest answer. Still, either way, I think it's valuable into a burst comp. That extra ability denial can be very valuable. 2-level diff in the mid lane. Cream's gonna nab this Gromp, and that'll bring him back up the 2-level advantage. There it is. Oof. Care is so anemic this game. Jue's got redemption as well, and as a level 8 Poppy, you are not tanky this game. Celestial Opposition is the only thing between you and death. Especially because you've gone Spellbook. You don't have Aftershock. You get caught as this Poppy, you really will die to 2 items on the other team. Seraph's fully stacked, Roa fully stacked, Arm Guard in. Navi will sting if he lands at this point. 2 items for Jackie. I've not really been about the Kalista this game. Alright. Back towards vision control we look. FPX trying to shove through mid. Get into the river. Soul available for Top Esports coming up now. We've just been talking about the discrepancy they're in. River control would be valuable for them. Force Top Esports to come in. Jackie on a flank angle. Needs to be a bit aware of the minefield. Hung. Also valuable to get picked out. Eyes on Jachi in particular. Chiachi's going to try and go on in. Hung goes low, but there's still a Fate's Call. Buy some time. Jackie low. Cream going to speed his way away, but he's caught in the Dragon. Redemption heal. Shoved to the wall. Cream in danger. Can still go golden. Finding the supreme display of talent! Across the wall! Care gets the execute, and that's important, but what about the rest of the Dragon? Bit of shit, gets a lot of healing pulled back. The bailout We'll make it another 1-for-1. 2 people down. Care goes down as 369 is absolutely blasting people. But so is Jachi and JJ. Triple kill for Jachi. The health bars on this Aatrox, damn terrifying. Flashes galore. The health bars on top esports got a little bit low. Blast going in. 3 Talon Strike, but there's no mana on Jachi. Throwing out some Dark and Blaze. Tries to flash for the Q3. Looking for more orders. Has no mana. Has no mana. Does it matter? The heals come on forwards. As Jachi keeps just autoing down. Huge healing. 3 Talon Strike. And it's a 5 for 3. Jachi with a 10k team fight. Tway TP's back in. And we go again. Flashes down wherever you care to look. Caretaking Cream with him. The bailout not bringing the health bars back up enough. It looked phenomenal after that Supreme Display of Talent. But Jachi isn't killed. And he can still win you these fights. They're going to say, screw it. We're going to run walk to Baron. You don't have vision there. And Atakan, of course, spawned before that. Still 30 seconds on the Baron. And we'll turn to that one. FPX going to have to scramble to get over there. They don't have a lot of vision. And they've got themselves a Callista secured. This will go down. Atakan is there. So look at the replay. Because initially, Cream gets split off and eats a hell of a lot of damage. Remember, he is so much of the gold lead for top esports. And Jackie and Hung are chunked out really low by the poke. And Cream gets blasted into the wall by the flash knock-up. Sheer goes on in. And finally goes golden. This is a wonderful Supreme Display of Talent. They do kill off Tway. Over the wall goes Care. Gets the kill. He gets to survive for a lot longer. Gets Jackie down into the bailout. Flashing back into the bit. Not the best moment there. Because 369 gets to roll. But then the issue basically becomes Jackie with the Satrus gets to blow people up. And all the while, after the Atakan, TES pick up the Baron. Good kind of triage players. Oh boy! Yeah, Care ain't that scary. And if Jackie isn't doing damage, things get trickier. They blow up Jackie Love, though. Cream needs to start running away. They blew up Hung as well. One of the back end of the play. Still a win for top esports. But again, if Jackie survives, you can see that he's a genuine threat here. From all of that burst, 3-6 now split off a little from the team. Right, he teleports to come support him. He's scary enough that he's back away. For FPX fans, in Jachi we trust. JJ needs to be really careful there. To say another Q combo comes on through, and that's going to be a significantly lower HP Shin's out. Wit's End coming through from Jackie Love. Yeah, gonna need that one, my friend. Gold Lee's still there for top piece, but they got Atakan, they got Baron, they got Soul Point. Things are still good there. But the last couple team fights with the kill advantage, in particular, being there for FPX, you can see how they win these fights still. And it basically involves Jachi surviving the play. And the squishy members of top esports still being taken low enough by Sheer, by Care, for the Ziggs to carry the back end with the Shins out. Baron still gets that tier 2. 369 becoming very challenging to deal with on the side. And the problem is, again, this Rise is just so terrifying. And like, you're sure Yukari's got a couple items now, but can't, in a 1v1, do all that much. 3 levels down now. Ooh. Jackie's been a bit of a passenger this game, but that's somewhat by opportunity. gets really scary now for Kanavi. A first strike combo with opportunity empowered supreme display of talent will really sting. I'm going to trade out there. I don't think Cream can be far off a death cap, by the way. Could maybe go Shadowflame this game, honestly. Wouldn't hate that, actually. I think death cap's probably more valuable. Yeah, Dwayne just got completely blasted, and that's all of your wards. Basic combo from Cream. This time, FPX is going to have to come in very, very dark. Death Stand Stun for Aatrox. Jack Show for Jackula. Bit tankier in general. I think that's probably quite sensible. Yeah, Kanavi still stings. Just a bit of poke, but getting where you can, You've got less poke than a Zed. You're a bit more all in there, but you've got a lot more AoE. That can be valuable. GHA goes on forwards. Hung. Pulled back with a face call. The hostile takeover is solid. Supreme Display of Talent! Care in the backside. Could probably blow up Hung, but they've already lost 2. Make it 3! And Care cannot find anything. The perfect execution. Well, it's his own rip. Flash over the wall from Care as Jachi will satchel out. Won't get killed. Oh, but Kanavi. What an incredible ult. Pins him against the wall. Cabadoned by the Empress of Ixtal. They all blush and fall over. Yeah, all right. 3-eye to Kiana. That'll do. We'll go back to Dragon. Soul secured by Top Esports. I demand a replay. In another world, Care coming in with a flank could have been a genuine threat. Hung initially caught out, but is he really? He gets the exhaust out into the hostile takeover. Into Fate's Call. Supreme display of talent. And they're overloaded into the dirt. Oh. And Jachi goes, yeah, I need to leave. If you don't have vision control, the Kiana will keep doing that. She's got a Serpent's Fang now. The Seraphs and Sterax. Poppy passives. Going to be increasingly difficult to deal with. Baron again. Oh, Supreme Display of Talent. JJ's gone. Goodbye. A lot of talent on display here. Kanavi's unlikely to get MVP this game, I suspect. It's him or Cream, and I think Cream on the whole has been the leader. Realm Warping. Bailout on top. Jachi dies for the first time this game. And it will mean surely the end of it. The realm they have been transported to is a higher plane. One where Top Esports will claim their 12th series win. 12-2, they will be on the scoreboard as FPX languish at 13-1. They had a couple competitive games. They did truly. They won game 2. JJ forced to sub in on extremely difficult circumstances. Jachi and Dway have had their moments. Another superlative game from Jachi in particular. That Ziggs was the sole bright spot you had to feel. And yet, the problems persist. And Top Esports, when the early game gets rolling, they just look so dangerous, don't they? Just so dangerous. If it's an even game, they can get a little bit caught out, but there are few teams who look as dangerous with a lead Top esports do. Kiana jungle, no less. Kanavi forever been a connoisseur of the carry. And the changes to Kiana have just had him rubbing his hands. Excellent work. Excellent work. Hey, Simi, good to see you. Hello, Anivia's chat. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Pleasure to have you in here. Let's Top Esports pull out some very fun comps at the end there. It's Cream or Kanavi. I'm going to give it to Cream as the MVP personally. Really, really excellent individual play there. Absolutely blasted Care, who was so far behind in this game. Great realm warps, the game went on. But those early leads really got them ahead. So, last things I need you to do for me. Follow, if you've not, myself and Alex Nymaera, who is off to, LEC today, doing some casting with Hysterics, so please do go send them some love. In fact, we'll make sure to raid you over to the official channel and we can go say hello there. Number 2, if you've not liked, subscribed, followed on the various channels, please do. And on Twitch in particular, if you are a Twitch Prime user, consider dropping your free sub every month here on the channel. It goes a long, long way to ensuring we can keep doing what we're doing. If you've got that extra amount of money, consider subscribing or gifting a load of subs. It's been a real pleasure to have those gifts come in this month as well. We've had some amazing gift bombs from Mecca, from some anonymous gifters as well. It's been really, really huge, and I can't thank you all enough for that one. If you're not a Twitch user as well, you can use the Ko-fi link. Thank you, Matt Yoda, for sorting that one out. Kofu was initially put out, but we'll make sure that is channel agnostic, of course, as well. So if you're not a Twitch user, don't really want to subscribe there, you can still donate this way, which is a really, really awesome way of helping us out. So thank you all of you who do that. And the third and final way, Yoda will challenge you again. Can you get the League Mastery link out if you can? That would be much appreciated. Because again, the other way you can come help us is by joining League Mastery. Using our code in particular. It's a really cool way to come and support us. We'll be putting up a guide on how to be casters play-by-play and color alike. Me and Alex doing a joint project on that one. Should be really, really awesome. And once you're joined, you can look at amazing one tricks or how to play bar better. Watley's in the middle of making a Tom Kench guide. And for those who don't know on Watley, that is one of the most inspirational stories in League. He is a very entertaining content creator who ended up with an incredibly nasty head injury where he now also basically gets blood filling up his eyes and so has to animation cancel, is how he put it, his eyes to get blood out of the way so he can see to do combos better. And plays Tom Kench solo lane despite some genuinely insane physical disabilities and still plays at a Master Grandmaster level. It's remarkable. And a very funny, witty guy as well who has made the most of some truly, truly awful circumstances in life. And it's not just the head injuries. He's had a tough old go of it, folks. And despite that, he's still one of the most entertaining and interesting folks out there who can tell you a lot about Tom Kench. Go follow that one. That's on there as well. It will be coming there. Myself and Alex, as we said, we're teaching you casting. All of that is in League Mastery. You can find that down there. That way. There we go. To go do that one. Follow our link in particular and you'll get that one. This is the link on just how to be copy, there we go, better at casting and League of Legends in general, how to improve. There's a climbing guide from Hedon, who is the guy who's behind all this as well, putting together a really, really awesome thing. Especially if we start getting a load of subscribes. Well, if you do click on the link, the more people who subscribe, the more license we get to do things like potentially doing casted custom games, where your pros will come and play with you. Teach you how to play the champions you'll be drafting in that. We'll cast the game, so you get some VODs of us casting the champions we've been learning. We're doing some one-on-one calls potentially. All of that kind of predicated on interest though, so we do need some people coming on that one. An error, try again. We'll try it. There we go. Sorted. So all of that. If you're interested in coming in, give it a look at that one. Cream gets the MVP. And rightly so. All right, folks. I think with that, I'm still feeling pretty under the weather. I'm going to get out of here, make sure I look after myself. See you all tomorrow. Much love. Raid those of you on Twitch over towards the LEC. But for YouTube, we're going to say goodbye for now. Nivea and Alex's YouTube, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. It really does mean the world. We'll see you all again tomorrow.